I think we're good now. Of course, of course. Hopefully we're good on YouTube too. I think that we should be good. Okay. So that came about because it feels like a classic stream. I mean, if I'm not having mic problems, obviously we're not having a good stream. So what I was saying is, good evening, everybody. I'm really excited to no sound. Are you guys April Fools pranking me at this point? We're gonna be playing some City Skylines tonight. I'm really excited about it too. I've been working on a modding tutorial and my top 15 mods, which actually turned into 21. Mike's quiet. Is this better? No, sounds good. Okay. Smack this. I'm gonna get you. Good afternoon from New Zealand. Good. I'm happy that you're here, Piano Man. Thank you so much. Batch, good to have you as well. So, we are going to be building a little bit in City Skylines because I've been working on this tutorial and I've been having a ton of fun. It's quieter than usual, huh? Hold on. Let me see. Maybe I can. This is why I have all these knobs in front of me, because now I can turn it up. There we go. So we are going to be building a brand new city. One of the reasons for that is I'm feeling very good CS2 energy today. I want to start a new city though, because I didn't love the maps that we were building on. So I wasn't having a great time in that flat map. That kind of stunk. But now that we have Paradox mods, I'm getting into all these new mods and all these new maps, and it's just a lot of fun. Like I'm rediscovering the fun in City Skylines because of that. So it's been a bunch of knobs in front of me. Yes, it is the perfect way. So many stream decks. I've got 3 of them in front of me. So and the center one is the Stream Deck Plus with a bunch of knobs. So I need to continue work on the April Fool's build. So I use the April Fool's build over and over and over for the modding tutorial. So, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to figure out what mods we're going to get, figure out what map we're going to build on. And I guess we'll have to see. Oh, so Pika, I'd love to let you guys destroy it, but I can't. There's no way to trigger. Actually, there is a new mod that lets you start fires. So McFuddlebutt, you couldn't tell if it was a joke or not. That I kind of succeeded and kind of didn't. So anyway, we're going to start out with the way that we normally do. I want to see where everyone is from. I'm going to start out on Twitch, but YouTube, as soon as you hear me, start putting it in there as well. And let's see. Vancouver, Connecticut, Dallas, Winnipeg, Chicago, Connecticut, DC, Bristol, Clearwater, Utah, Cleveland, Finland, Mexico City, Quebec. Oh, it's going really fast. Utah, Melbourne, Quebec, Chicago, Houston, Tampere, Green Bay, Cincinnati, Arkansas, Michigan, Kenosha, Southeast Iowa, Manila, West Michigan, Summers Point, New Jersey, Fort Lauderdale, Twitch, Boston, Virginia, Raleigh, Duluth. Thank you all so much for being here. Madison, love to see it. Love to see Mexico City too. Thank you all around the world. Hamilton, New Zealand. I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you so much. And on YouTube, we've got folks from, oh my goodness, everywhere. Italy, Melbourne, Indiana, Berlin, San Antonio, Portugal, Fort Worth, Rio de Janeiro, Denver, Reading, UK, Denver, Poland, Green Bay, Toronto, Cologne, Georgia, Puerto Rico, Grand Rapids, Panama City, Palestine, Indiana, Ontario, Santa Barbara, Nashville, UK, Stockholm, Chicago, Philly, Melbourne, Saudi Arabia, Napa. Thank you all so much for being here. One of the really cool things about streaming is I get to actually figure out where all of you guys are from. And it's just wild to me that I can push a button and people from all over the world will come together to play a game or hang out with me while I play a game. Either way. So thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to be having an old Rasputin because it's basically all that I have. I have this and some Linies that my wife picked up, and I don't really want that. So we're going to do this. And the very first thing that I think we're going to do is hop into Paradox mods and pick up some mods. We're going to start a new mod playset, and I want some help from you guys in figuring out which map we're going to build on. Oh. I'm going to spill all over my lap. So I'm going to need to know what map we should build on. Oh, it is a good choice. I appreciate that. Poll if you like the prank video. I don't know if you guys did or not. Sure. I'm open to that. Did you like the April Fool's video or not? Yes or no? I am curious. So I had a lot of fun with that one. One of the things that I was trying to do with that, a number of you pointed out in the last video that there was a lot of screen tearing. So I've been trying to figure that out. So that was one of the reasons why my mic wasn't working, is I've been doing a lot of troubleshooting. So the video today, or not the video, but the stream today will actually be on YouTube. It'll be 2K upscaled to 4K because that is the only way that I could prevent the tearing right now. I don't know what's going on. So trying to figure it out. And there's no poll. The poll's up there. There's a couple people voting. Most people liked it. 5 did not. So for you guys, I'm very sad. I'm sorry. So anyway, yeah, the April Fool's video was a test of my new settings. I think I recorded that video 4 or 5 times. It's been an interesting time. And then Paradox Mod stopped working for me, and that has been kind of a weird thing as well. I got it working though. Everything's working well. I feel like I really understand it at a really deep level at this point, along with some of the mods. So I'm really, really excited. 87% of the people liked the April Fool's video. 13% did not. I saw a lot of people. Yeah, 69 people, nice, liked it. So there we go. The video was interesting in that there were a lot of people who said, I would really wish that you would reboot Verde Beach in City Skylines 2. But I can't do that. I can't do that. That'd be so weird. Especially knowing that we couldn't build half the things. So anyway, I am going to switch over right away to Paradox Mods, just so that we can start to talk about what we might want to do with those 4 palm trees. So that's one of the things. I know that many of you don't have those 4 palm trees. So it's in the next couple of days. My goal is to remove the palm trees and make it Green Beach. And it's going to be just a temperate map. It'll be sunshine always, but no palm trees. So yes. And now I'm tiny in the corner. Verde Isles or Verde Bay. So here's the thing. We've got a new playset, Stream City, and we are going to start adding mods to it. But I think the very first thing I want to do is think about the map that we're going to have. Now, what I've been thinking about with the map is I want to go with something that's going to be really inspirational and make us want to build on it. The only map I'm ruling out, Magnolia County, obviously. Actually, I'm going to rule out 3. Magnolia County, Verde Beach, and Black Dragon Canyon, Utah. And the reason I don't want to go to Black Dragon Canyon, Utah is mostly because I've looked at that map and it's so cool looking. It shouldn't have a city on it. It seems like I should be building a park. So I want to do that at some point. Wow. So I'm going to, we'll scroll through. If any jump out to you, hold your thoughts. It should be Left of Wilderness. Exactly. It is the very best City Skylines 2 map, the very best map I've seen in a game ever. It is absolutely gorgeous to spin around in, but building a city on it feels wrong. So I'm going to scroll through the list at the most popular. Actually, we'll go through the most subscribed maps, and then I'll look at some of the newest maps. And I'm going to ask you guys. Oh my goodness. Ender Vane, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That is super generous of you. Holy cow. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Thank you. So we'll go through. I'm going to ask you guys for your options, and then I will give you a minute to vote. So then I'll take the first 5 maps that I see in the chat. So just kind of come through. And actually, why don't we just look at them? We'll subscribe to a bunch of maps and we'll look at the maps. So if you guys see maps, if I see maps coming out in the chat, a whole bunch of them, we'll subscribe to them. We'll take a look and we'll make our decision. Owls Bay, Owls. Yeah, I want to take a look at that one. So Cape Calvin, we'll take a look at that one. I don't think we want to build on that one, because if you want to see someone building on that, I'm going to highly recommend you just go check out Riri's channel, because Riri streams all the time. So I just highly recommend it. Okay, we'll look at Kexford. We'll look at Cape Calvin. Well, let's keep this. I saw a lot of Lake Wakanda. We'll check out that one as well. Or Lake Wanaka. I want to say Owls is the one that has the custom tiles. So I'm happy to check that one out. you guys, is there, I want Wakanda. If someone makes a Wakanda map, I will quit Magnolia County and just build Wakanda. So let's see. That would be sick. Kexford Remake is awesome. What is Kexford Remake? So we got this one. Are you talking about the temperate version? So I think if we go with Kexford, we're going to load it up in the editor, change the climate, and add palm trees. Because we have to. Yeah, now someone needs to make a Wakanda map. Ooh, this one looks really pretty too. Sunset Beach has to be an ironic name. It doesn't look very sunny. Let's see. It's honestly a very nice look. This looks like California. Oh, that doesn't. Actually, it kind of does. The Bay Area, kind of the estuaries. So that's neat. Yeah, I am gonna add it. You know what? This is part of the process. We are just going to take a look at some maps. Okay, I see this one. A whole bunch of people saying that one. Chair map. We got the chair map. We got the actual real chair. Who I know Kodiak the Kodiak, who is in here, swears by the real actual chair. Why don't we grab 3 more? And yeah, I think it was designed by the chair. Volcoria is not a good choice once you start building in your experience. It's beautiful though. We'll take a look at it. But yeah, that's great to hear. That's the exact kind of advice I want, because I feel like the maps that we've been building on stream are just not super fun maps to build on long term. I want some geography that will allow us to build a sprawling city, but also constrain us a bit, because I think that's where the artistry comes in. Cape of Merchants. We'll take a look at it. It looks fairly flat, nice coastline. So the interesting thing about this, so I do want to have the water features map on, the water features mod in here, and this one would allow us to use that because it looks like it has one gigantic coastline, but it's very flat. So yeah, I'm inclined to personally veto that one. Seattle would do, lots of mountains and water constraining you. So is Seattle based on a height map? Yeah, I think I might veto this one. It looks like a cool map, but the terrain is going to be kind of a mess to work with. And it's based on a height map, and I can kind of see it. Oh, that's cool, though. Look at that. Has a golf course built into it. Super cool. Super cool. Terrible land use, but super cool. Crystal Isles. Let's see. Where's that one? We got... I thought I added that one. Guess I did not. I'm going to take 2 more. Height map mods are a little jank for now. Funny thing is, I made Verde Beach with a height map, and I think it turned out amazing. I'm going to veto Los Santos. Overdone. Can't do it. Can't do it. Fine. We'll take a look at it. One more map. Let's hold on. Before we all jump in and say that we want to see a specific map, I want to look at the most recent, and we'll see. Perth, Australia. That wouldn't. So when I see an icon like this, a logo like this, it makes me think that they put some time into it. So I might look at that one. Give me 1 second. Boulder Creek. That sounds like Bluffside Crossing. Perth would be sick. Too many snakes. Let's see. Oh, I veto this one immediately because it already has a roadway network. Not into that. This one looks like it's a height map as well. That one's a nah. That one's a nah. Mountain Pass? You want to build on a vanilla map? I don't think so. This is another. So this person, Asmole, is cranking up maps, which is great to see. Let's see. Is there anything else that jumps out? Coastal Appalachia. Let's check it out. Nola River Redux. Oh, I like. So this is interesting. So it looks like there's like a small truck stop kind of area. We'll take a look at this one. This will be our 3rd one. I believe though. Oh, you know what? I have to. Is this? We can't build on this one. This is the base of Magnolia County. This is the base of it. Have I seen Melbourne city map as a giant grid? Yeah. Don't do Jasper dirty like that. You want me to build in Jasper National Forest? Okay. Well, hold on. We'll go back to most subscribed. I'm gonna get one more. I'm gonna choose one, and I might go for Three Sisters by. Is this another? Oh, it says Shane. Yeah, we're gonna go. We'll give this one a shot. There we go. So those are the ones that we're going for, and now let's talk about some of the mods that we get. Search for Redux. Hold on. Mountain Village Redux. Okay. I will look at it. I will look at it. Well, you can do that. Vanilla map but remade. Yeah, we can take a look. I see no problem looking. No, we'll have a vote after we look at all the maps, and then we'll convert the map into a tropical map, which I think is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, so now I want to start figuring out our mods. So we're gonna have Move It. We're gonna have Anarchy. We're gonna have, oh, okay, we'll get our dependencies, line tool, extra landscaping, 529 tiles, better bulldozer, water features, map texture replacer, tree controller. We're going wild. We're gonna get every single mod in the store. Extended road upgrades, zoning toolkit. Should we do population rebalanced? I haven't done this one yet. Might as well do them all. No, yes, nah, yes. Hold on, I'll poll you guys. Because I'm not, this one I think is gonna change the game quite a bit. Population rebalance, yes or no? I wish I could do a 30-second. There you go, start a poll. Eric on YouTube, Legacy Flavor is back, and it's gonna be in here for sure. Let's see, the poll is up. Ooh, this one's divisive. In the meantime, stop the count. Hit the yes. I'm gonna pour the rest of my old Rasputin in here. Rebalance. Try to get me to say things, loud noises. What's my favorite map and landscape to build on? I mean, this is gonna be tropical. I've really missed tropical, so I'm really excited about it. W Pistol on YouTube, thank you so much for the super chat. Celebrating my 5-month content mark with you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. I've missed a bunch on Twitch as well. In the next ad, I'll go through the read. Thank you all so much for all the support. I really mean it. It means a lot to me. It is as close as it could get. We have a yes. So we add population rebalanced. I'm going to add plop the Grobles, though I'm a little on the edge about how much we're going to use that. No. Yes, Cyber one, you guys won. Achievements enabler, because why not? Themes. I don't know what map we're going to use yet. There's only one that I know that we're going to for sure add, and that's going to have to be Extended Transport Manager. I actually haven't used this one at all. So yes, I'm going to say yes. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Population rebalance. I think. So let's see. It's adjusting to the life cycles. So you have a more realistic population structure. It changes the graduation logic. That is good. Several fixes to couple household having only one adult. Well, now I have 2 adults. Fixes the bugs where children and teens are spawned at age 0 and all student households are single adults at age 36. I think it's great that we added this. This seems like an excellent mod to have in here. It seems like it fixes a lot of the problems that I've been having with kind of ridiculous houses. Steel Airship, you voted no, but if it fixed overpopulated schools, you're all for it. Me too. So thank you guys for chiming in for that one. That's a good one. Why do I have extra UI screens? I do not want that one. I don't want to have to look over on my secret screen. Oh, wait. This must be a dependency of something. I don't care. We're taking it out. We'll see what happens. You regret your 115 no votes, Bueno? Sorry about that. I should have clicked in there. That should have been that's what I'll do. From now on, if I'm questioning it, we'll definitely click in. Signature fix we have to have. School capacity balancer. Allows you to easily change the capacity of school buildings. I don't know. It's a dependency. Okay, I'll add it back in. Okay, signature fix. I should have mentioned that. So signature fix fixes a bunch of the signature buildings. So basically there are a couple of them, like the dairy house, that right now will never be rented out. If you add this in, it'll come out. Oh, my editor's messaging me. I see you. Giant elementary schools is weird. Yes, I agree. Okay, yeah. Honestly, the modders they're killing it. That's why I'm so excited right now. I mean, the mods have been amazing. Okay, so I know that we need dependency pack and GUI because we're going to be adding some Cities 2 mods. Some of the very best ones, in my opinion, have come from that community, so I'm happy to add those. We're also going to be adding extra networks and areas. So if you haven't used this mod, the traffic light's not there yet. Hopefully it comes soon. Extra networks and areas allows you to draw the parking lots. It also allows you to add these spaces and areas. I haven't been able to get those working. Wildlife spawners, those work just fine. And then this is the most exciting part. We can make a custom train station, custom taxi stand, custom bus depot. It's super cool. Glenn, I agree. Extended radio is amazing. Mod shopping's super fun. I mean, this is the part of the game that just completely pumps me up. There is no TMP equivalent yet, but I thought I saw somewhere that it's in the works. I don't know how far away it is though. I'll ask around. And so the mod video, it's all recorded, but I'll ask about that. And if I get an answer, I'll include it in the video. City service is rebalancer. Let's see. Modifies city service buildings to your liking. Allows you to change almost any parameter of buildings and services. By default, it increases the number of workers at city services and does a few other small adjustments. I like that. The number of buildings and extensions it modifies 197. That is wild. Post sorting facilities twice the speed, crematorium twice the processing rate to handle the deaths from population rebalance. That's good to know. So it sounds like we might want to add this one. Add. I will add this one. I think we need this one. We are adding all of the mods, so it'll be fun to see if this actually boots up or not. We'll have to make sure we have Skyve in here. Let's see. Realistic building occupancy. We've got find it. That's good. We want that in there. Skyve. We are going to do historical start. We've got to do that. Free range camera. Got to have that one. Yes, historical start, of course. Yeah, I wish the browser didn't reset the scroll too. Yeah. Okay, let's see what this one is. Realistic building occupancy. Modifies the number of households and in the future businesses in a building. Recommended to start with a new city with this mod. Do it. Yeah, five hours later, the game finally starts. I am going to ask you guys once more. This one sounds like it's going to be interesting. So we'll ask, okay, realistic building occupancy. Yes or no? And you can buy votes. You guys can buy votes. Will Chuckles flee to the new city after he gets run out of town? I don't know what you guys want to know about Chuckles, but Chuckles he's got a plan. Chuckles always had a plan. If he wasn't going to be the governor, he's got a plan. So beta, everything is beta right now. Everything is beta. So I'm not worried about it. No, there's one other post. If you guys think about it, Chuckles has he's got a plan. Arson? Maybe he shouldn't be. Maybe he should choose different songs at karaoke, but no arson. Hey Phil, would you say CS2 is worth buying now for those who are waiting for the game to get better? I would say, and I will still say this: pick it up on Game Pass, see if you like it. If it runs well on your system, if you're enjoying it, then feel free to pick it up. But you can usually get a Game Pass 14-day trial for $1. So I would highly recommend that's what you do. Okay, we're adding this one in. This one actually went over quite a bit better than some of the other ones. So there we go. All right. So that was probably the wormiest answer that I could have given you. But I stand by that answer. Only get it if you've tried it first. I really think at this point, they should probably give a trial to City Skylines 2 and allow you to give it a spin for a couple of hours. Are we going to add the juicy stories and not to the mulligans to this? I think that we should definitely think about why the city is developing. I know that's what the 2-hour refund policy is for, but I feel like it would be a nice nod to the community to just give some sort of a free trial. But I get that that's probably building another version of the game. Kind of frustrating. Let's see. Traffic simulation adjuster. Ooh. Work in progress. Okay, we're not going to do this one. I'm gonna veto that one for now. Can't wait for airport assets and mods. Yes. Here we are back at the top of the list. All right. So we're not doing FPS limiter. I have VSync on now, and that also helped me with the tearing. Extended tooltip we have to add. Top lights we have to add. Ooh, land value overhaul is back. Let's check this one out. Whoa. Overhaul the game's land value, rent, and building upgrade mechanisms. I don't think we're going to do this one, but... Oh. Interesting. So they're saying, so basically this mod is saying that land value is still borked and this mod will fix it. Huh. Yes, it is the rent is too damn high mod. I don't know when I should. Okay, we got an ad on Twitch, so I want to go through all the activity. Oh my goodness, guys. I have missed so much. Audacious Danny, thank you so much for the sub. How are we doing tonight? I'm doing really, really well. Thank you for being here. Matt Austin, thank you for the resub. 3 months, and I'm muted, yes. Keats, thank you for the sub. OG Picklehead, thank you for the sub. Ender's Vein, thank you for the sub. Dougie, thank you for the sub. 3 months, buddy, thank you. Historic Space, thank you so much for the Prime. 100 Fanboy, thank you so much for the Prime. Hove, thank you so much for the Prime. Ace on board, thank you for the Prime. Ender Vein, that's the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Super generous. General, thank you so much for the tier 1. Why is creating an 000 CPU in Verilog so hard? I have no idea. Xavier, thank you so much for the Prime. Braden, thank you so much for the Prime. Bros, thank you so much for the Prime. 4 months, appreciate you. All Skills, thank you so much for the tier 1. Julian, 10 gifted subs. Julian. Thank you so much. Super generous of you. Adam the Cat, thank you so much for the Prime. Space Dude, or Science Dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Most Faria, thank you so much for the Prime. Sacred 4 Lives, thank you for the Prime. Abacus, thank you so much for the Prime. Duck Moose, thank you for the resub. Just Barix, thank you so much for the Prime. Solstice, thank you so much. Is it Solius Zeal? Thank you for the Prime. Zaster, thank you so much for the tier 1. Marvelous, thank you so much for the Prime. Sundays, thank you for the Prime. Custom Booch, thank you for the Prime. Lyzogus, thank you so much for the resub as well. Input Name, thank you for the Prime. Genie Wishes, Caesar Hideout, and Cox Daniel. Thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate you guys. You can't figure out how to do the Prime sub? I had no idea either. If I'm being completely honest with you, I am not great with Twitch. I'm doing my best. I've got the prompter. I can look at you guys now. I can read them all up here. That is me going hard. And I'm really hoping, I want to message Elgato because I really want to see YouTube chat up here as well as a combined chat. Then I'd remove it from the screen and just be able to look up there. So anyway, I am curious how you guys feel about this mod. So I am going to pull once more. Lazogus Greg, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Crazy Chief, thank you so much. Oh, Ender Vein, thank you so much. That is super generous of you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate you. Hello from Jacksonville. Hello from Madison. Show the features. So the features of this mod basically allow you, it basically completely changes the way that land value is handled. Let's see. Here we go. Once again, that's super generous of you. I really appreciate the 10 gifted subs, Ender Vein. Thank you so much. Wow. You guys are getting wild tonight. I appreciate you all. So yeah, I want to poll about this one because I am a little concerned. We have a lot of balancing going on. Something's going to be out of whack, but should we do it? Yes or no? This is part of the fun of mods, troubleshooting. That's what Kodiak said the other day when I was in his stream. Pika, CPP, there's an extension in YouTube called Truffle that makes streaming more like Twitch. Hold on. I will add that to my OneNote. Yeah, I'll add that. The main thing for me is I have an Elgato prompter right here. Disaster, you don't like my emotes? Sorry. So on the prompter, I can't have YouTube. So it stinks. Okay. You know what? Murdoch Zero. I might just take what you said regardless of how the poll turns out. If you've tried it and said it's not needed, then maybe we just shouldn't do it. But it's really close anyway. You guys are basically 50-50 on it. I think maybe we are getting wild tonight. Oh, Bueno Chero contributed 137 channel points to this. I feel like we have to now. We could always turn it off. We could always turn it off. Known issues, still high rent. All right, we're going to add this. This is 51 to 49. This is as divided as can be. It's chaos. You guys want to see all the mods? We're going to see all the mods. All right, we are still making our way down the list. We still don't have legacy flavor in here. There it is. The best. I'm not actually. I'm gonna back up. I'm not saying that it's the best. Wait. Look at my left. Oh my goodness. Oh my. 50 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I thought that chat was telling me that there's a spider behind me. That is super generous of you. Thank you so much. That's unreal. For anyone who just got a gifted sub, just know that, oh my goodness, Eric on YouTube, 10 gifted memberships. Anyone who just got that, hop into Discord. I'm posting early videos in there, early access. Wow, wow. You guys are insane. Thank you so much. Nar, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. A long-time supporter of the channel. Really, really appreciate you. So back to this. Visual water tweaks I think we want to do. Thank you guys for telling me to look over it too. So the water tweaks, I wanted to try this one. Yeah, it is raining subs. Thank you guys. I'm shocked. Super generous. You guys are amazing. Cheers to you guys. All of you, YouTube and Twitch. I appreciate you all. You saw me on Thorough stream being crazy there too. What? Yes, cheers. Thank you all so much. I think I want to see how this looks. You can see what it does. So I think that this is the way the mod handles water. This is the default. I'm a little unsure. Actually, hold on. I know what we have water features in here. I don't know if this has a conflict. We're going to add it. Yeah, we'll recap all the mods at the end. We're going to add this. We'll go into Skyve at the end and we'll take a look and see if there are any conflicts. So I'm just going to add that one for now. Let's see. Realistic density. I trust 89 pleasure. Ultimate monitor. I think we're going to skip that one for now. Let's see. Any other ones? Oh, preserve photo mode. We have to have that one. And I think we might be to the end of the must-have mods. But I'm going to go down. And then I'm going to look up in just a second. And I want to see if you guys agree. America. Disable subsidies. Terraforming has a price. Land of the free. Road name remover. I got to look at this one. Terraforming has a price. Would you like to buy this hill? It costs just $500,000 to terraform. Oh my goodness. Whoever created this has a great sense of humor, and I love that. That's amazing. I've got to know. Should we do this one? Okay, hold on. This one gets a poll for sure. USA, yes or no? I feel like this could go real sideways. So the poll is, should we add the USA mod in or not? Right now, overwhelming no. But there's not an overwhelming number of votes, so it could really go either way. Managed democracy. We've said yes to every other mod. Why stop now? This might be the first one that's a no. This one might be a no. You think this should be its own video? Honestly, I am very curious what this would be like. So I might. This might be a video. This might be a video topic. So I'm okay with the no on this one. And it looks like it's going to be a hard no. 45 to 55. Right now, people are saying no to America. Good afternoon. I did add legacy flavor. We'll do a recap of them all. Julia, no with an asterisk. What is the asterisk? It is a no. Bueno Churro contributed 137 channel points. So we have a no. This is the only mod that we've rejected. So yes, this is Canada now. We're not doing we're not America. I also want to add this one. Auto district name stations. I've been wanting to try this one. So we're starting this with just a couple of our favorite mods, just a few, not all that many. And I'm just going through to make sure that we have them all selected. I think the only thing we can do is look through only 48 mods, which includes all of our maps. So that's not a big deal. And Sim Radio. Yeah. SimCity Radio. SimCity has just banger songs, every one of them. So we've got all these mods in here. We're going to look at Skyve because I want to see if we have any incompatibilities. So let's exit out. And we'll jump right in here. Firestarter mod. Oh yeah, I forgot that one's in here. 2 mods with a warning. Extra UI screens and water visual tweaks. What is this one? Source code not available. Should I trust the author? I think we're going to trust. Don't be like me. Don't trust. This is live on YouTube. So this is on YouTube as well. There are actually 1,700 of you on YouTube. And I have no idea how many people are on Twitch. I have no idea. 678. Thank you all so much for being here. Let's see. After saving your city with extra UI screens enabled, you will no longer be able to load without extra UI screens enabled. This is referenced in Extended Transport Manager. I am curious. The experimental mod warning. Okay. I think because I'm a little bit unsure about the extra UI screens because of what it told us. How did I do this? So this is Skyve. I'm going to be teaching you guys how to use it in the video that's going to be coming out hopefully Saturday or Sunday. But I need to send this to the modders first. I don't want to spread misinformation. I don't want it to be the kind of video that you guys all think that you can trust it, and then ultimately I say something super wrong. So we're going to disable this one for now. I think we'll also disable extra UI screens. So basically, I'll give you the briefest of overviews. So here's all the mods that we have installed. If you click into a mod, you can look at if there are references. There are no references for this one. Let's see. What's one that I know has references? Extra landscaping tools. So when you click in here, where is the reference? It's not showing me. Anyway, yeah, you can, I'm looking at it wrong. So if you go into extra lib, so this is a dependency, you can look at the references and go through and take a look at all the mods that are using them. So this is something you can't actually figure out very easily in PDX mods. So it's good to have Skyve. Skyve is such an amazing mod. I'm not gonna give away where it is in the list, but I will say it is in the list. What is extra lib about? It is just a dependency. It's a library that is shared amongst a bunch of different mods. So, do we hear a subathon? I gotta clear that past my wife because otherwise I'm gonna be sleeping in the office for the next while. And here we are in Skyve. We can just launch it from here. Click on this icon right here, and I think we just launch it. Let's see. Oh my goodness, you guys. I'm looking at the activity now. Holy cow. You guys are amazing. Technically, Vortex is Vortex for CS2. Hey Phil, greetings from Brasilia, the urban planned federal capital of the newest world. Codex, thank you for being here. Chuckles should have won. You arbitrarily dislike my centered Windows 11 taskbar. Just for you. Is there a way? I don't know. Actually, we'll skip that. I will fix it at some point. Did I add tree controller? I believe so. Actually, we didn't really go through this list, did we? Hold on. Let's go through the list of mods. Through our play set, you can go through here. And it's alphabetical order right now. Move It is not acting up with Zoning Toolkit anymore. Zoning Toolkit had an update, so yes. Oh, the road naming mod. I forgot to add that one. There is one. So let's see. Tree controllers in here. Yeah, I think we have most of them. Just that I'm aware, Twitch mobile appears to have a bug with polls not functioning. Oh, Vic, thank you. By the way, Vic, I'm glad to see you in here. I need you not to sub to me anymore. I tried to buy you a sub, and I can't do it until you have your membership lapsed. So lapse your membership, Vic, so I can buy you the subs. You haven't? Okay, we'll let it lapse. You have the 30-day grace period. Okay. I will go down this quickly. If you're on YouTube, you'll be able to pause it. That is a cool YouTube feature. But we have a little bit of everything in here. If you guys see anything that I'm missing, Like I know the naming mod is missing. We'll have to add that. We can actually, if we didn't have City Skylines open, I just add it through here. In fact, let's just do it. Actually, I can just close it by clicking that button. I think we've got a little bit of everything. Legacy Flavor. Legacy Flavor is an amazing mod. I'll show you what it does. Basically, it allows you to completely change the visuals and get rid of that flashing white screen. Everyone should have Legacy Flavor, even if you want to play vanilla. First person camera. I don't have that in here. I would have thought that I did. We will add that. Okay. Let's see what is excluded. So these are the mods that we don't have in here yet. Guys, we've added all of the mods. All of the mods. So let's see. First person camera. We'll add that one. Let's narrow this down to just code mods. For the code mods, we haven't added Australian Australian localization. Brush size unlimited, I don't really care about. Addresses and names mod. This one has a warning. I will experimental. Yeah, we'll skip that one. Economy rebalance. Let's see. Where is that one? Road name remover. We wanted to add that one. That'll be great for alleyways. And where is economy rebalance? I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Oh, here it is. Let's take a look at what this one is. Has many features. Most of them are configurable. Decreases the profitability of companies, slowing down their leveling. I kind of like that. Tweak residential zones upkeep for better rent progression and leveling. Rebalance commercial demand. All right. I like the roadware though. The roadware, we need to see that so that we can actually figure out where our lanes are going. This is Skyve. It is City Skylines 2's mod manager. It's in PDX mods. I'm not going to give away the punchline of my video. But I will say that if you don't have Skyve and you are modding City Skylines 2, you are making a mistake. This is an absolutely outstanding mod manager. There's so much to it. There's so much depth. You can keep drilling down. This thing saved my butt the other day too. So you can fix issues that you're having. It's just, I can't say enough good things about this. It is so good. Why did you add the centered taskbar to your Linux machine? You like pain too. I think we'll give this one a shot. So we'll just add it to our active play set. And I think with that, we've installed, oh my goodness. Guys, we have gotta add that one too. We have added almost every single mod that is available. This is insanity. This is insanity. The only things that we haven't added are a couple of themes and Weather Plus. This is going to be chaos. All right. Now, let's do this. We're going to take a look at all the maps that we picked up and find the perfect map for this build. Yeah, okay, well, hold on. Roadware. Yeah, so some people were saying this one, I think we need that roadware. I don't like it either, but I like being able to see where the lanes go. Stinks. Let's hope it doesn't crash. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Right now, throw in Vietnamese localization. Might as well. Get ready for a lot of crash to desktops. You know what? We must enable autosaves because I disabled it for the mod video. We're gonna be, don't worry guys. I see that dog. It's gonna be fine. I'm not worried. John, thank you for becoming an associate planner. Philip, thank you for becoming an associate planner. Great name too. Thank you guys on YouTube. All right, so Now, we've got to turn autosaves back on. We've got those off. I am curious though. Let's turn on. Let's take a look at the FPS. We currently have VSync on, so we shouldn't get over 60. And let's look at our custom maps. I think we're going to go just down the list. So we will start here. Cape Calvin. This is done by Riri Plays Cities. Let's see. I want to see if I can find a link to Riri's channel. Riri Plays Cities, which I would highly recommend you guys head over to Riri. We actually rated Riri's channel once. This is an absolutely outstanding map. This is oh my goodness, you're gonna make me say this. Archipelago. You know what I'm talking about. It is a modified version of that map. Archipelago. And went through and painstakingly modified it. Actually did all of this on Twitch. I watched a couple of the streams, and it's just the amount of detail is outstanding. Archipelago, yes. Archipelago. 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 Okay, it's getting worse. And you know what? You guys are the reason that I'm getting so far off now. Yes, Arch, let it go. I'm going to. Anyway, it is a beautiful base for the map, and there are all these small details around that are just outstanding. Little campground right here. Just love that. Nice little viewing deck right here. Come through and get a view of this. The only reason why I think I would be reluctant to build on this map is because I want you to go and watch Riri build on Riri's map. So like I mentioned, that is Riri's channel. Riri is actively building on this. Bridge review 3 out of 10. RCE would be impressed. Look at this beautiful little farming area. This is, oh God, I love this map. This is amazing. What a beautiful map. Yeah, just an outstanding job of an attention to detail. And when we got a little orchard right here with a barn, this makes me want to do this. Like, it's just beautiful. So beautiful. You got a Culver's ad? Andy, I respect it. So my guess is with the water features mod, you can enable really fine streams. And my guess is that's what Riri has done here. I have no knowledge though of whether that is how they've done this or not. But yeah, it's a nice little stream through there. It's such a beautiful map. So if you want to play on a fun map, I think that this is one that I would highly recommend. I'd love to build on this one, but I'm again gonna modify a map that they built on Twitch for their Twitch stream. Not gonna work. So irrigation canal, it's absolutely beautiful. This is Cape Calvin by Riri Plays Cities. Highly recommend doing that. Phoenix, you almost went to Culver's, but we went to Portillo's. I had not been to Portillo's in so long. Got to do it. Okay, so we've seen this one. This is a beautiful map. It's wonderful. We're not going to do it. Ooh, look at that. 1% low is just dropping down. All right, next up to the plate, we are going to try Crystal Isles. Riri is a map legend now. And I want you to think about one other thing. Riri did this while they were streaming on Twitch, which, I mean, you guys know what a guppy brain I have. I could not do that on stream. Okay, so this one is Crystal Isles, and it is fairly... I actually want to turn on the terrain view in this one. And look at that. This one is a builder-friendly map. Lots of flat areas. I guess you could work around the forests. It is very, very pretty. One thing that I like about this is you have lots of framing. So if you're in here, you've got this mountain framing your view. It seems like you could have a lot of small, disconnected communities. There's this nice tunnel going through the mountain. That is, I'm curious about that because it's really difficult to pull together a good tunnel. Maybe, what am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Nice and straight and flat. Impressive work right there. So yeah, this is a nice map. It looks like this is a big island. That is a very nice design choice. I like that a lot. And then off in the background, we've got these other things. Wow. That is super cool. Build on the hills exclusively. You wish you got more small disconnected communities in City Skylines too. So with Anarchy, you can definitely do that. So with Anarchy, you can extend utilities over through tiles you don't own. And you can do that. Wow, look at this. So there's this road going through the mountains, kind of winding through, heading up. That is gorgeous. Just gorgeous. I love this. So this looks like a solid contender, truthfully. I kind of dig this one. What are you guys thinking? I think it's super pretty. This is kind of weird. I think I would just remove all the trees on there and have it be treeless. Seems very boreal. It does for now. We are going to take whatever map we choose and we're going to make it tropical. In fact, while I'm thinking about it, while we're here, let's go ahead and we are going to set up our tree brush. So to do this, we just have to control click all of our trees and then we'll save it right here. And we've got our 4 palm trees as a brush. This could fit a ton of population. The evergreens do fit well, but we can make this tropical. We can figure that out. All right, next up, Kexford. So this is one that I think everyone has said something nice about. The mods really have come a long ways in a little bit of time. It's amazing. Even in the last week, I decided to hold off on the mod video because I figured there'd be some changes, but the number of changes have been wild. So I'm going to be honest with you. I can see that the map is already really pretty. I'm inclined to not want to build on this map because of the amount of infrastructure that's already in place in terms of local roads. I don't really know though. What do you guys think? You don't like the highways? Yeah, lots and lots of roads. Interchanges like this. It's cool, but it's not me. Also, there's key walls right here. Yeah, the river is very nice. The features of the map are really well done. The mountains look very nice. The trees seem fairly logical. One thing we didn't look at with the other maps that I'd be curious about is the natural resource distribution. And it's really nice here. It's kind of all over the place, lots of fertile ground. Not that we couldn't add it anyways, but there we are. Lots of tunnels. Yeah, I don't love that too. Especially because, you know, every tunnel has a story and we don't have that story here. So I think I want to veto this one. So this one is Kexford. I feel bad about that because I know how many people love this one. I am curious though. Is Kexford? Yeah, Kexford is one of the maps that has custom tiles too. That said, there's custom tiles, but they don't seem to really correspond to anything. So again, that's another kind of small knock against it. Seems like it could be a lovely map to build on, but I don't think it's one that I want to do. Yes, next up is Los Santos. So let's see. Yes, there are custom tiles. We can customize tiles. I can show you that when we get into the editor. No matter what map we choose, we're gonna have to take it into the tiles. But yeah, you can. Yeah, it looks dreary. Ooh. I have that extra screens mod enabling itself, which I'm not super excited about. I got to get rid of that entirely. So I have a secondary monitor and it's over there. Okay, here's Los Santos. And indeed, it is Los Santos. It has been a while since I've played Grand Theft Auto 5. This map looks, let's see. It looks very challenging to build on, truthfully. It looks, so when you're in the map editor, it's beautiful, but you have the ability to adjust the, wow, that's very deep. You have the ability to adjust the height, and you can basically determine how high the different contour lines will be. And I think they went a little hard. I think that's the main thing here. And it creates a dramatic effect, but it's not, I mean, you can't build on this. Yeah, so this is what I had to play with this with Verde Beach quite a bit, and change the height setting. I kind of want to show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Yeah, we've got to. Well, let's take a quick pit stop, and we'll go to the main menu for a second. And the way that you can fix this, so if you have a map like this that you're just like, what's going on? Go and load the map, and any map that you get on the store, you can load up right in here. And this is how, yeah, you have to make the topography respective in this. What's my favorite food? Cheeseburgers. Actually, cottage cheese. Cottage cheese. One of my family recipes is cottage cheese patties, which is basically like a pierogi. My grandma was Polish. So that is, yeah, why cottage cheese? Because cottage cheese patties, they're so good. So good. Okay, so let's say you have this and it's a little bit off and you want to fix it. We need to go into the height maps. No offense, but hey, cottage cheese. I think that they are an acquired taste. You either like cottage cheese or you don't. I love it. Where is this? Trying to remember exactly where this is. And I'm wondering, is it not going to let me adjust this? Oh, here it is. The height scaling. So they have the height scaling set to 4,960. In Verde Beach, I had this set to 800. So if you adjust this, let's say you take it down to 2,000, all the you end up with all the trees above you because they don't move with it, which I'm hoping gets fixed. That's obviously not enough, and the water is way too low. Oh, I'm at 200. Whoops, 2,000. You can start to see, I can click on this and you can see the way that this looks, and it's considerably more buildable. Hold on, let's get rid of all the trees real quick. No, what? We're not building on this one already. I know that, so we won't go crazy. How about cottage cheese burger? Never tried that. Sky full of trees. It's beautiful. But you can see this is already more buildable, and you can just adjust this. So let's say we make it 1,000. Now it's too low. It's not going to be interesting enough. So that is how you can adjust the height maps really quickly. And knowing that right height scale is really important when you're building a map, particularly from a height map or something of that nature. You can change the weather, so we are going to change the climate. You can only load a prefab right now, so we'll probably end up loading like the San Francisco climate or maybe the Sunshine Peninsula climate so that it feels tropical. Biff Gimbal, your mom used cottage cheese instead of ricotta in her lasagna. My wife does that sometimes. It is awesome. It is awesome. Is it like a burger but with cottage cheese melted in the middle of the patty? That sounds good. I rule. Thank you so much for being here. You have missed an hour. You have. We've just picked up all of the mods. That's mainly what we've been up to. And in fact, we have a mod that we need to get rid of in our list before we begin. So we'll have to do that at some point. We have downloaded a bunch of maps and we're trying to find the perfect map to build on. Right now, I think Cape Calvin is the best map that we looked at, but we're not going to build on that one because you guys need to go check out Riri. Crystal Isles is probably the first or the best one in my opinion so far, but you guys are going to vote. You guys are going to vote. Would I ever build a real world city like San Francisco? Probably not. Mountain Village is your favorite vanilla map? Well, let's take a look at it. This is the modified version of it. So what do they modify here? I will admit that I only briefly played on this. So all the content creators were talking about the maps they were building on in early access, and a lot were building on this one. So I immediately was like, I'm not going to do it. And because of that, I didn't do it. Funny thing, this is a little bit low. So my first inclination would be to pop into here and try to fix this with move it. And that would, oh boy, that is brutally slow. Stream is quiet. I'm on the mic now. Is that better? Yeah, this is fine. I think in terms of vanilla maps, this is one of the better ones. I don't know that it's very inspiring to me though, just bluntly. What changes are you guys noticing on here? I haven't built on this one, so I guess I'm not 100% sure. It's okay for you? Nope, next. Valley City. It's not tropical friendly. That is a good point. This one, it seems like it's at elevation. It's like a Denver type city. That's not gonna necessarily work with the tropical vibe. So next, we will go on to Owls Uskimaro Bay. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm probably wrong. Depends on the type of tropical. True. I guess if it were Central America, then maybe. That tunnel seems awfully avoidable. I agree. Let's give this one a go. So this one, I believe, has custom tiles throughout the entire map. So I'm really excited to see what this one looks like. Okay. I love how much water this one has. I am curious though. Let's just Homo chameleon it up right away. And we get our better textures then. There is kind of a ridiculous amount of infrastructure on this map. If we were to build on this one, all of this needs to be taken back a lot. So many roads. I love that there's so much rail because that to me makes sense, but there's just, I mean, the problem I have with maps having this much infrastructure is they basically tell you how to build. And that's why in Magnolia County, for instance, I didn't want to do that. The map itself, though, is absolutely beautiful. Look at those mountains in the background, all the trees. It is absolutely lovely. But I think where this one really shines is right here. Check this out. All these custom unlockable tiles. And maybe that's part of why there's so much infrastructure. You could build these smaller communities kind of around this. Like I could imagine buying this tile and having tons and tons of small towns like this on this map. Yeah, this would be a Great Lakes build. Map is boring next. Ooh, that is brutal. I think this one's nice. I don't know that I necessarily want to build on it though. All right, next one. Check out your GTA 5 map. More detail than the other one? Maybe. We've got a lot of maps to look at though. So this one is Sunset Beach by my chair. So let's see how this is. This one's number 1 for you, Swebby Webby. We can take the roads away. That is true. We can take away the roads. Custom tiles are super cool. I do love that. That is a great feature. Wow. The real chair just nails it. Just nails it. This is so pretty. Look at this. There's a beach. There's nice rocks on there. I love the landscaping right up to this beach. It just looks super natural. And then we've got this hill right here. Oh man. The other thing, let's look at this. Got our train right here. There is a 4-lane highway, and it seems like that might be all that we have going through here. A little 2-laner right here. 2 flat. It's got some hills in here. This breaks it up a little bit, so you could see how there'd be different communities through here. I'm really interested in this though. Check this out. The marshy area. Talk about doing the best with what you have. This is this is sick. This reminds me of one of my favorite parks in my state is Wyalusing Park in southwestern Wisconsin. And there are rails that go over like this. And I could sit at that park all day and watch the rails go along the Mississippi River. It's really cool. And it's marshy just like this. Wild Loosing is amazing. Yes, I'm Ian the Wonder Dog. I agree. So, Blake, I'm glad that you're back. Thank you for being here. Yeah, this is pretty outstanding. This is definitely, this one, it's pretty top tier. The bridges, I'm a little dubious about, but I'm not great at bridges myself, so whatever. It's fine. So the buildable area on this one, let's look at the tiles. Yeah, I mean, you can do a lot here. So yeah, this one's pretty good. Azul Beach. This one does kind of remind me of La Crosse as well. La Crosse is beautiful. If my wife had her way, we would have moved to La Crosse. All right. Kind of flat, but top. All right. So we all are feeling good about Sunset Beach. I kind of want to talk to Chair and say, you need, I think that picture, the icon right there, is underselling what an awesome map this is, because that is amazing. So I think part of our poll will be Crystal Isle and Sunset Beach. And maybe Owl's map. We'll have to see. So keep these in mind. Keep these in mind, folks. Very much underselling. Yes. And I get it. I'm not great at thumbnails either. But boy, that was an awesome map. Such a cool map. Just love that one. This map is very flat. It's very flat. There's not a lot of infrastructures. This is Australia. Three Sisters. A bit bland. Yeah. Yeah, this one's fine. I think you could build a lot on here. Let's see. We'll look at the terrain. Yeah, I'm not super inspired by it, truthfully. I think it's a nope. I think I veto this one. So yeah, this is a no. This is very good for building. If you want to build a gigantic city, I mean, this almost looks like Manhattan right here. You could do it, but no, we're not going to do that one. So Three Sisters, that's all based in Australia. Verde Beach. We'll skip that one. Oh, we got Verde Beach in here 4 times. So we've actually only got 2 more left. All right. Next up. Gives you New York vibes? Yeah, not it. What is Verde Beach? You guys want to look at Verde Beach? Verde Beach or you riot? We'll look at that one at the end. That'll be the palette cleanser. So here this one is. A lot of people wanted to see this one. Wow. That water mod? Dang, looks sick. I love it. Lots of terrain here. The infrastructure is not overbuilt. Just a 2-lane in each direction. 4-lane highway. Not bad. I love these ridges over here. Beautiful interchange. Roundabout just kind of tees you up right there. This is a very nice map. I am noticing performance issues, but we can fix that. I think they probably went a little hard with the trees. There is no tree counter in the map editor, so it's really hard to control yourself reasonably. Yeah, a lot of trees, Swebby. I agree. The trees are dense, which is very realistic, but yeah, it would kill. I mean, look at this. I have this up here right now, and you can see that as I scroll around, I'm dropping into the 30s. So just way too many trees. They've way overdone it, but it looks great. I am curious. Are there buildable areas? Yeah, there are some pretty decent buildable areas throughout the entire map. You can kind of see where we are. And we're gonna start with 529 tiles, so we can even pick where we start. So I'm not overly concerned about that. Yeah, this is very Pacific Northwest, very pretty. I like this one. This one is definitely. Is it tropical? I think it could be. I think we can make this one tropical. What do you guys think? If I remove the trees, it isn't that unique. No, I don't. I mean, I think it's got nice mountains, but I think that the big thing about this one is it doesn't have overbuilt infrastructure, and the terrain is going to force you to make some compromises, which I appreciate. This could be a contender. All right, now we've got one more. And this is Wakanda. That's what, you know what? We will make this one on our custom version. This will be Wakanda. if we pick this one. Giving Whiterun hold. What is that? So this one is New Zealand. And I don't love this, but I'm not overly concerned. We can delete that. Very pretty little bay right here. And I love how it opens up to the ocean, which means that we could have ships and it would make sense. This is actually a very nice natural harbor. This would be the kind of map that you would expect to see a lot of shipping on, I would assume. Yeah, the water mod, I don't understand why, if it's easy to do this with a mod, why this isn't the way it is in the base game. And we're gonna make this even better. Okay. I'm gonna get distracted for a minute because I'm super excited about mods. Let's see, where's the water? Water, visual tweaks, that's something that we have right now. Water features, we are going to enable seasonal streams, which is gonna be really exciting. I also want to enable detention and retention basins, which is gonna be super exciting. And then waves and tides. So we actually get a high and a low tide. So it's going to be some things that we have to work around. And here's the really cool thing about it. So where we have rivers meeting with the ocean, we should start to see waves forming as we get from the river to the ocean, if the map is set up correctly. It's hard to see. But yeah. Oh, and actually, you can see this one. It almost seems like the water is flowing in. So that's not going to work. If the water, so Verde Beach, for instance, the water is flowing towards the ocean and you start to see the ripples. And it looks like it almost stops somewhere around here. So yeah. But yeah, the water does look amazing. I'm super into this, super pumped about this. All right. So guys, oh, we don't want to look at that. We now have taken a look at all the maps. And now we need to vote because we need to figure out exactly what map we're going to build on. So if you're on YouTube, I'm going to highly recommend that you go over to Twitch for just a moment, give it a go, and join this poll. I'm going to leave this open for a couple of minutes. And what map should we build on? So I think it's Crystal Isles, Oskamaro Bay, Sunset Beach, Valcoria, or Wakanda. I am going to allow channel points, but they're not going to be cheap. It's going to be 25 planner points per vote. And we're going to leave this poll up for 2 minutes. And during these 2 minutes, I will show you around Verde Beach. So let's see. I will load into the save. What was the last one? Camp Crystal Lake. The last one was the final option. They're all in the order that we've seen them. Looks like Sunset Beach is just killing it right now. 71% want Sunset Beach. Crystal Isles was the what? Oh, you guys wanted to know about crashing, and here we are. We have crashed. So, first one. And what crashed it besides Verde Beach? It does not want to be in City Skylines 2. I'm not worried. We're gonna experience a couple of things. Okay, we do need to remove those couple of mods though, so hold on. So I want to get rid of these. I think if I hold down Alt and click on these, it will unsubscribe entirely. There we go. It's deleted those ones. So hopefully that helps. There's a map called Salton that looks really nice. Is that like the Salton Sea? I went there once. One of the most depressing places I've ever been to. You can't vote either. Fano, are you on mobile? Because Vic was saying that mobile's not working. Kebabs is a glowing review. You could see how Salton Sea was a really cool place at one point in time. And now it sucks. Because it's full of salt. Nothing can live there. Dead fish everywhere. There was a stench. And just like the rotting hulls of boats. Super sad. Yeah, mobile doesn't work at all. I don't know what's going on with mobile. Mobile works for you? Lola Bug says that Twitch polls have been funky lately. Maybe I will need to come up with another way. 4,500 channel points. Foamy, you are absolutely a real one. That is outstanding. We are going with Sunset Beach. So you spent 1,800. You guys realize I'm just draining your channel points before we have another crowd control stream next week, because we were supposed to do crowd control today. I just didn't have the time to get it set up, and I didn't want it to be a mess. Vainglorious, you have 25,000 channel points. Woo! Woo! That is wild. Okay, so Sunset Beach. It's now going to be a collaboration between me and my chair. You still have 19 points, the Deadly. Try to get me to say your name. Chris, you have 30,000 planner points? Holy cow. So here's the thing about this map. I really like their landscaping. I'm not sure how much I want to change it, or if I just want to add to it. What do you guys think? My chair is always trying to outdo me. Check the resources. We got to check the resources. All right. So let's look at resources first. Let's see. Where am I? Oh, up here. Oh, look at that. That is outstanding. So we've got a ton of fertile ground. We've got, so it's overlapping. It's tough to see. I want to see that this is probably all ore. Let's see, we'll get rid of it. Yeah. Oh, yep, that's ore. And then oil is right here, I'm guessing. Let's see if I can remove it. Yep, that's oil. So a nice mix, overlapping resources, choose your own adventure. Love that. We checked out Kexford. We weren't into it. That's that. Yeah. Just add palm trees. Yeah, okay. I think we're going to do that. So I'm going to leave most of this and I'll just brush in some additional palm trees. So let's see. Where am I going? I am completely not doing this right. There it is. So now there are my brushes. I'll say multiple. Brush 1. And we can take this down. And I think let's just see. I hate doing this. This is going to be a streamed build. Yes, we've got our 4 palm trees. And we're going to brush them in just like this. The other thing we could do, maybe, no, we'll just add them to this. Remove the pine trees. That's a good idea. We'll do that first, actually. Let's do that. So we'll do 1. Actually, we'll do the brush. We will select only matching type. We will choose. Hold on. And of course, I can't actually see what I'm doing right here because let's go with the poplar. And I'll make this brush huge. It's matching type. So I'm just removing these. And actually, hold on. I gotta change the brush strength to 100. And now it should take out all of them as I brush through. I don't actually even know if these are on the map. I also don't want to play with this much at all. You can see, actually, there are some in here. I'm gonna leave this. Just screaming Lake Michigan. It really is. Um, say palm trees in a British accent. I feel like that's a trap. Both me attempting an accent and me saying that in a British accent. And it doesn't seem like there's actually all that many of these. So let's switch over to pine trees. Oh, we are just denuding the forest of all of its pine trees. We've got a ton of fertile land already. We don't need to add any of that. It's everywhere through here. Evergreens in the mountains still make sense. True, we could leave them there. We'll go on the lowlands and we'll modify it here. Woo! Look at that. So many of them. All gone. Let's see. As we go through, what is left here? We're going to need to take a look at that. I can't tell what it is, but it looks a little bit too much. And not just palm trees. You know what? I should have grabbed the bigger brush. We're going hard. And I'm going to have to make sure that we are saving often because I have a feeling I am asking for this to crash. Look at this. We're removing thousands of trees all at once. And I think we're mostly good. How big does the brush go? We did grab bigger brush. It goes to 5,000. Oh my goodness. You guys, this is going to crash my machine. We're taking it down a notch. We're taking it down a notch. That's way too much. We'll go half. I actually heard my computer ramp up. It sounded like it was about to take off and fly out the window. This does not seem very respected topography, but this is where we get to create the topography. This is the one time where we get to make it respect us, and it's okay. Now, I just hope that my chair is not disappointed in what I'm doing to its handiwork, because I am definitely disrespecting that. All right, these are oaks. Oaks are good. Right here, this is a spruce. We cannot have spruce. I think we've got to get rid of the spruce. We can make the topography more respectful. Agreed. Let's see. Foliage, spruce. Oh my goodness. This is the thing that's going to take down. I can actually hear. I don't know if you guys probably can't hear it, but I can hear it ramping up. It sounds very excited right now. This is legitimately all of the trees. Look at that. So many. And you can actually see my frame timing jump around too. Probably should also replace some of the spruces with oaks as well. That's a good idea. We will add some oaks through here. I think that makes sense. There are young lindens. There are also old lindens. And you guys know that I like lindens so much that we have a linden tree that we planted in our yard last year. It is a young linden right now. Conservationists like my wife losing her mind. So if she were to play City Skylines, I think that she would stay in the editor and just plant trees until her computer crashes. Okay, let's take a look now. So it's oaks, London Plains, lindens. It looks, it looks pretty reasonable. It looks very deforested up here. We're gonna need to add more. Rocks, yes. If you were to download CS2, it would explode your PC. So here's the thing about CS2. It'll run on a lot of different things. The question is, how bad will it look? That's the main thing. Florida does have pine trees. That's true. They definitely do. And they do look different. I was actually kind of marveling at how different they were when I was down there last year. Hope the update fixed the polls for you. Huh. We'll have to wait, Vic. You've never seen a palm tree in real life, but they do have forest? Yes, that's true. Okay, we are going to... I want to start with some oaks, so I think our deciduous brush should do the trick. Let's make this really low. So we'll go 300 or something, and we're just going to try a spot to see how this looks. Okay, this is a pretty good spot. It's pretty empty. And this has... I can't actually see it from within this menu, but I see oaks, hickories, chestnuts, birches. Seems okay. Yeah, this is Sunset Beach. You just search pines in Florida and they look so empty. They do. They're very kind of empty and strange looking. What am I going to thank subs? Oh my goodness. I should do that. Give me one moment. I'm completely way behind. I'm about an hour behind. So yeah, let's take a moment to do that. And then we are going to completely landscape this up. I think we'll use our deciduous brush on maybe like, okay, well, hold on. Let's test out one thing and then we'll do that. So what I'm thinking is we'll go deciduous at like 30. Then we can sweep that through. And then we'll take our palm tree brush at maybe like a 60 and sweep that through. And then we'll end up with something like this, which seems to be a good mix of deciduous and palm trees, but still not overdoing it. And we can hover over that flame thing. Yeah, looks pretty good. Sunset Beach like this. We'll definitely add to it. Okay. I need to take a quick momentary break, though. I have completely missed Tyler on YouTube. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. I am about an hour behind on activity. Dzatar, thank you so much for the Prime. Marvelous, thank you so much for the Prime. Sundus, thank you for the Prime. Custom Boots, Lizolda's Greg. I've been through some of these. Input name, I got you as well, but thank you all again. Genie Wishes, thank you so much for the tier 1. Caesar's Hideout, thank you for the tier 1. Cox Daniel, thank you so much for the tier 1. I think I got you as well. I'm rethanking you guys. JPM, thank you so much for switching from Prime to tier 1. Appreciate you. My name be Michael, thank you so much for the tier 1. Apathox, thank you so much for the tier 1. Preston, thank you so much for the Prime. Billy Toes, thank you for the resub. Banana. Surgical Ghost, thank you so much for the Prime. Nair, once again, 50 gifted subs. Just ridiculous of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Jay Goopers, thank you so much for the Prime. Dr. Hall of Duty, thank you for the Prime. White Mike, thank you so much for the resub. Cowboy, thank you for the Prime. Butters, thank you for the resub. The Felch, thank you for the resub. Sunny Gunny, thank you so much for the tier 1. A Seraphin, thank you so much for 3 months. Chuckles was robbed. Some would say that. Some would say he got the outcome that was necessary. Chris Marin, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. Appreciate you. Hello. Furious Black. Thank you so much for the Prime. Custom Booch, thank you so much for the biddies. So excited for this new city. Love your content. Helps me during your time at university. Thank you. Glad to hear it. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Deadly Coochie, thank you so much for the Prime. Chamaro, thank you so much for the 2 months resub. Drunk on Life, thank you so much for the Prime. Map Scony, thank you so much for the sub. Krista PT, Kurta PT, thank you so much for the Prime. Oh, okay. Isaac hates himself. Thank you so much. I read that as something that would have made me say something silly. That is still, don't hate yourself. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Skarzik, thank you so much for the Prime. Crazy Mage, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Wait. What don't I know? What don't I know? Something's going on that I don't know, Franimus. You got to tell me. Surprise, his name isn't Isaac. Skarzik, thank you so much for the Prime. Crazy Mage, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs again. iBanks, thank you so much for the Prime. Alagash, thank you so much for the resub. Flippin' Glitz, thank you so much for the 3 months at tier 1, or for the tier 1 for 3 months. DS Quayla, thank you so much for the Prime. Jax Rudd, thank you so much for the biddies. Feel free to do any edits you want to Kexford. Would love to see how you tackle the networks and communities on the map. Maybe even swap the starter tiles if you want. Thanks for checking it out at least. Good notes to keep up for the next ones. I did not realize that you were in here. Thank you so much. Great map. I think that, yes, the network is a little bit too much for me, but maps like that are necessary because there are a lot of people who are intimidated by building a bunch of infrastructure. So don't stop building maps like that. Lane Gandy, thank you so much for the tier 1. 3 months. Race, thank you so much for the resub. Zony Cool, Desert Fox, Terran Loves Suvas, DS Koala, Hackanak, Jake's Him Ham, Butcher, Player 4, Ryan, King West, Kingon Quigs, and Uper. Thank you all so much for the subs. I appreciate you all so much. Holy cow. You want me to listen to some ABBA? I like ABBA. I mean, who doesn't love Mamma Mia? At least I like Mamma Mia. Let's see. Have I seen Pengasus Bay? I have. Very good work. That would be DMCA. Yeah, I don't think it would work. Ad break. We got 45 seconds. I'm going to take one more of these. And now it's time to rock and roll. We are going to start out at 30% with a fairly decent sized brush. I'm going to quickly go over this. Fernando's a great song. I don't know how this became the ABBA chat, but I really do like ABBA. I was actually, when we were in Greece, my wife and I talked about, we were on Santorini, and we talked about going to one of those, they have screenings of Mamma Mia. And I was all about it. I would have done it. ABBA rocks. I agree. These icons are just bad. There's a lot of things about the editor that aren't great right now that I hope improve. One of the things, actually, I don't like what I'm doing right here. We don't want those at the tippy top of the mountain. One of the things that I don't like is I really want to be able to see the terrain right now, and I can't. So I have to kind of look and keep moving around. I feel like in the landscaping view, and honestly in a whole bunch of views, I should be able to turn on the landscaping and the contour lines, and I just can't. Lay All of Your Love on Me is your favorite. That's a good one too. You know what? I wish. So there are a couple of services that. Oh wait. What am I looking at? Are these floating? No, they're not. I can just see through. There are a couple of services that allow you to use copyrighted music in your videos and streams. And there were a couple of times where I was super tempted to give it a go. Because there are songs like that you just find this moment in a video where you know the perfect song and you just can't do it. And YouTube has this new system where you can add copyrighted songs and give a portion of the revenue of the video to the copyright holder, but it's so hit or miss in terms of what you'd have to pay them. And you got to ask yourself, if you add in one song by ABBA, does ABBA deserve 50% of the revenue from the video if the video is an hour long? Probably not. And that makes it difficult to pay my editor. If you play copyrighted music in your streams, what would I play? I would play Thundercat. That's all I would play. You would hear nothing besides Thundercat all day, every day. Because Thundercat is, without a doubt, my favorite artist. So yeah, Thundercat and maybe Garth Brooks. I'd want it to be the weirdest mix of stuff. You got to see Thundercat live. I'm super jealous. Thundercat, like the next concert, I'm trying to think, what is the last concert I went to? I saw Ben Folds right before the pandemic. Ben Folds is probably another one that I'd play. So yeah, Thundercat and Thunder Rolls. He is a ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous bassist. And so funny thing about Thundercat, if you didn't know, if you're not well versed on Thundercat, Thundercat was a bassist for a little while in Suicidal Tendencies, which is kind of wild to think about. First of all, how much younger he is than Suicidal Tendencies, the band members there, and just how different it is than the music that he creates. But really crazy bass riffs there too, and he was able to pull them off. You feel like I abandoned YouTube in the streams? Me? I mean, so YouTube in the streams. That's a fair point. So YouTube streams are behind. So when I am chatting directly with chat, it's really difficult to actually communicate. The only way that I can make it better is to reduce the quality. And because YouTube, most of the views on YouTube actually come from VODs after the fact, I kind of want to leave the highest quality video on YouTube that I can. So the option is still there. If you want to participate in chat, there's Twitch. A lot of people though, I think, and you know, I'm this way in a lot of my streams. There's a couple of people that I'll talk during their streams, but for the most part, I'm a lurker. So yeah. How many takes did it take to get through Verde Beach on Monday? Oh my goodness. So I was dealing with the VSync, or the not the VSync. I was dealing with issues with screen tearing. So it took a ton of takes. I had to redo all of my settings in OBS, and I was freezing a whole bunch. And then beyond that, I was referencing the original video a whole bunch, and I just wanted to make sure that I was getting it right. So it was, I think I recorded that video 6 times, which is the most that I think I've ever recorded a video. Over and over and over and over. Okay, enough trees. There's I think over here, we got to get over here, and then we should be good. A couple of spots over here. Basically, I'm looking at any of the places where there are bushes, and I'm just trying to quickly go over them so that we have a little bit more height. So building those layers of height. And then we're going to basically go over every place that has anything and add in palm trees. 1,700 people on YouTube. I know, that is wild. That is wild. And I see that the last comment on YouTube is from Roto, who says, nah, we good, we're having fun. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just doing my tree thing. Just hanging out. This is, I know you guys expected to see city building. Instead, you get to see the editor, Paradox Mods, and you get to watch me plant more trees than I've ever planted before in a video or stream. But I'm loving it. Twitch is better than YouTube is what Captain Stream says. We're bringing the Doug beef here. Listen, I mean, I am a YouTuber first and foremost. I think I've been very open and honest about the streams. It's the reason why I've enjoyed streaming is it's been a great way to kind of hang out and talk with all of you guys in a way that I haven't really been able to as much. So it's fun for me. YouTube's first and foremost. So I love YouTube, but I have not had quite as much fun doing anything as I have streaming in the last little while. It's been an absolute blast. I look forward to it every week. So it's been amazing. Question for me, I seem to have an aversion to small lots such as 1x1, 1x2, or 1x3. What's with that? So in City Skylines 1, you could do that. In 2, you can't. I just think that they look silly. That's the main thing. outside of that, they're fine. Okay. Time to palm tree it up. We'll go 60. I've got a good split with YouTube for series and Twitch for streams. Yeah. And I think the thing that I keep constantly wondering about, I think I just haven't figured out the right strategy. And I've been kind of flailing around on what I should be doing. Like for a moment in time, I thought, you know, what I really need to do is have a separate VOD channel. So I made the VOD channel, and then I realized, so I think I mentioned this before. When your YouTube channel is a certain size, for me, it was around 100, maybe 25,000. YouTube assigned me a partner manager, and my partner manager is awesome. I love my partner manager. We talk once a month. We talk about YouTube news and strategy. They said that if I ever go out to San Francisco, I can go to YouTube and check it out. But I told them about this, and immediately, I've never seen a look of disappointment from my partner manager, but they looked me in the eyes and they were like, there was a heavy sigh, and then, well, that's a strategy. So, and then they immediately said, what about a channel member who wants to post on the VOD? Now they can't use stickers. If someone were to buy them a channel membership, they won't have early access to your videos. And it was like, oh my goodness, you're totally right. I totally screwed up. So I've been trying to figure out the strategy there. But ultimately my main strategy is Twitch first for streaming, and YouTube is where the VOD is because Twitch doesn't store them. So yeah. Yes, Sunset Beach. I should really just pin this. Let's see. Give me a quick second. I'm going to pin this as a pin comment. We are building on the Sunset Beach map by the Real Chair. I think that's their name. The Real Chair. And I'm so far up. There we go. Pinned. Can't pin it. Can't pin. I can't pin anything. Okay. Well, I'm just typing in chat, I guess. What's the name of this city? I don't think we have one yet. We're gonna need to figure that out. Do you guys have any ideas? Does this map inspire anything, or should we just be super boring and go with Sunset Beach? Twitch Town? I think that YouTube would have something to say about that. I'm not sure what YouTube has to say about Twitch Town. I should make a casino town is what they're saying on YouTube. Someday. YouTube tiers. Baltic Coast, New Verde Beach, Crimson Tide, South Verde Beach, Raid Shadow Legendsville. Oh, Raid. Azure Sands, Nuggets, Charrington, South New Old Town, Myrtle Beach, Blanco Bay, Phillipsburg, Fort Chuckles, the Four Palm Trees. Oh my goodness. We could make this Four Palms Bay. What do you guys think about that? Four Palms Bay. I think that might be it. This is Four Palms Bay. You're sold? Good. Now we know it's not Canada, and it does have trees. Does have palm trees. It has 4 different palm trees because biodiversity. So we're good. I think that's the winner. Can't add anymore. I'm adding. It's just these look much less impressive from far away than the oaks do. So that's part of the reason why I went 60. And truthfully, I'm not even sure that that's enough. But reasonably, I don't want to kill my PC. Actually, hold on. We haven't saved this yet. Four Palms Bay. There we go. We've got Four Palms Bay. There is not a tree limit. There is also not a tree counter. So that is a problem. Yes, I do need to set up a reminder to say, I need to get better at using stream elements just reasonably. So funny thing is, so Stream Elements has reached out to me about sponsored streams, and I just don't know even how to do that. And then they have their bot, which I know I have configured, but I don't really know how to use it outside of doing this. I can do that, and I believe that's the Stream Elements bot. Yeah, I'm a pretty bad streamer. I'm going to be adding some things to the stream to try to make it better, but I'm not good at this. A lot of full-time Twitch streamers cut their VODs into 20 to 40-minute episodes that auto-post to YouTube on a schedule. How? But here's the thing about that. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I've thought about that. I just don't know how that becomes compelling content. I watch a lot of stuff like that. To me, I don't get it. I probably need to get better at this to understand that. I think, so I've thought about doing that. So one of the things, so I've mentioned having, I mentioned basically trying to have a less planned, more free-flowing Verde Beach style build. Verde Beach, I don't know if you guys realize how I recorded that. I basically, before I'd go to bed, I would think about what I was going to build. Just one run through it, I would wing it. Every single time. And that's why there were crazy fires and madness and crazy rail builds. So this build could be that. So this reasonably, maybe, guys, you guys are giving me a good idea. I will try that. We will record these and I'll try to cut them into YouTube videos. So this could end up being that free-flowing build. Don't get me started on the rail. My rail is no good, but I'm really excited to do it again. One of the things I really want to do on this map is basically grab, we're going to create our own custom rail stations and try to make it look really, really cool. Oh, funny. These are our test swatches. And here I am adding additional trees to it. City planner without the planning. So yes, what I was trying to do basically was apply planning principles and just roll with it. So that's like when I built the garden city in Verde Beach. I was just like, okay, well, here's what a garden city looks like. I pulled out a book off the shelf and I just refreshed myself on everything related to garden cities and just sat down and built. So there's a lot of joy in that, and just, you know, quickly building something that is cool to you. At the same time, I really like Magnolia County. Verde Beach was my baby. Magnolia County is now my baby because I've greatly enjoyed what I've been able to do there. But it also takes a long time. Every episode takes days, not just to record, but also to edit. So it also would be nice to have something that's a little bit more casual. Where's a real life garden city? There's a ton of them. Here in Wisconsin, Greenville is one. Milton Keynes in the UK is one. Garden cities basically morphed into suburbs. So if you've ever been to a suburb, it was probably inspired by the garden city movement. Babylon is a nice garden city here. Very upset that Phil missed city planner plans. Yes. City planner plans is what I'm doing right now. Every time I do a Magnolia County episode. So I wanted to build, what was it? Which UK, in my UK build, was it Milton Keynes? Can't recall. There was one, I did one, wherever the first roundabout was. It's been a little while, I'd have to look. But yeah, the UK was a pioneer in that. What defines a garden city? It's basically the design, the orientation of the green space. The idea basically is to have a great deal of shared green space, and then yards for people too. So it's kind of a mixture of that. Is that what you learn in planning school? Oh, you learn a lot of random stuff in planning school. It depends on the planning school that you go to. So when I was looking for planning schools, there were really two different types of schools that you could attend. Schools that focus on a lot of policy, and then schools that focus a lot on design and things of that nature. Because I went to undergrad for planning, I went to Denver specifically because it focused on design. If I could do it all over again, the school that I really wanted to go to, I didn't think I would get into, but my GRE score was probably high enough to get in. I would have gone to UCLA. UCLA has a focus on transportation, and ultimately most of my career was spent doing long-range transportation planning and other transportation planning stuff. So it probably would have been more useful to me. This map looks amazing. Is it fully custom? This is Sunset Beach by the Real Chair. And we've basically removed a lot of the evergreen vegetation and tried to make it look more tropical by adding 4 palm trees in a repeated pattern all over the map. We've got all the palm trees. Parker, Colorado's a garden city? I don't think so. I may have done a little planning. You might know this already. I did a little bit of planning in Parker, Colorado. I don't know that I'd call that a garden city. It's an interesting city. There's some problems there. How do we change the climate? Oh, that's a good question. I think that we are almost in just a good enough spot. So to change the climate, we'll go to climate, and then we want to load a climate prefab. So first of all, back up a second. Someday in the future, you will be able to modify the default weather and adjust the seasons. So with each season, you'll be able to drop down and set the average night temperature, average day temperature, the deviation between those temperatures in a given season. It's all in Celsius, which doesn't compute in my mind, which kind of stinks. But the other thing about it is it doesn't work right now. So none of this works. So the cloud chance percentage, precipitation chance, none of it works. The only thing that we can actually do is load one of the existing climate prefabs. So these are the climates that are on the existing vanilla maps. So we can go and load up San Francisco or Sunshine Peninsula. And then if we load this up, we should be able to take a look. And you can see, Sunshine Peninsula has 1 season and it is warm. I am curious. San Francisco, let's take a look at that one. It's got 4 distinct seasons. They're all going to be above freezing. So this one should work. But what I think the big thing is, in the winter, we have a very high precipitation chance. In the spring, it drops down, but it's still fairly high. In the summer, it's very, very low. And then in the fall, it is very high. So much, much better. Add jump scare. Sorry, guys. So what are you guys thinking? Yes, 0 Celsius is freezing. So what I don't know, what I wasn't understanding was, what is the difference? So 1 degree Celsius change is what in Fahrenheit? So if I go from 0 to 1 Celsius, what is that the equivalent? What is equivalent to that in Fahrenheit? And I couldn't figure it out. 1.8, that's what I was looking for. So especially when you're figuring out the deviation, like that is the big thing you need to know. You've gotten 13 ads in this stream. I apologize. I have it set to auto. Whatever the default auto is, I have not changed it. Celsius is very, very, very useful and helpful and good. Too much maths in chat. Zayd, thank you so much for the super chat on YouTube. I do not work as a planner anymore. I'm a full-time doing this. We've talked about that a couple of times. Basically, I started to my lives were blending together in ways that maybe weren't great. So as a result, I've decided to take a break on the full-time planner life, and I'm doing this for now. There is so much math going on in chat right now. Negative 40 Celsius is negative 40 Fahrenheit. Oh my goodness. How did my family take to me becoming popular? It was super weird. I remember telling my wife when I had 200 subscribers on YouTube, and I basically said to her, why would anyone want to watch me? I'm super pleased that anyone wants to, but I can't believe this. And then I basically said, like, think about that. 200 people. That's like an auditorium full of people that want to watch you. And I'm still blown away. Like right now, 1,600 on YouTube, 1,660, 700 on Twitch. That's a lot of people. Like if we were all together right now, hanging out, we would fill up the Sylvie here in Madison, and you guys would be sitting in the crowd and I'd be sitting at a computer playing a video game. And it's kind of mind blowing to me when I think of it like that. It is like a small village. Let's do it. That could be. So it's funny. I got invited to VidCon, and they're like, "You can have your own booth if you go." But that was before I was showing my face. Maybe TwitchCon is where we do that. So I hate to say this again. The other climate that would work well for us is the climate that from the map that shall not be named. Archipelago. This one is a map that never has snow. Close enough. We're not going to do it again. We're good. So first season is winter, and it's above freezing. This one has a lot of precipitation in the winter. 75% chance in the spring, almost none. No rain, no clouds in the summer. Fall, more rain. It's almost the same as San Francisco. Archipelago. I think I got it once. Archipelago. I got it. There we go. Now I'm never going to say it again. I'm never going to say it again because I'm going to forget and you guys are going to make fun of me and I'm going to deserve it. Okay, I'm inclined to say that we should go with San Francisco. So we'll just load this and it will stay there. My hero, you've done it. I've tried. Aluminum? You want me to say that the British way? Aluminum? San Francisco's cold? That's a good point. Okay. Should we go? Okay, hold on. Okay. We're going to go with this one. I'm not saying that word again. And I think that's what we'll roll with. Everything else we're going to leave. At this point, we just need to save it again. 4 Palms Bay. I'm going to add it here again. 4 Palms Bay. It's Sunset Beach, but with 4 palm trees. Yeah, that's good. So now I can save this map and maybe even share it down the line. I don't want to share it yet because we don't have any pictures, but yeah. 2 reasonable guys. Thank you for coming from YouTube to Twitch to say hello. Hello. We're good. Now we're good. So now we should be able to exit out. And there's 4 Palms Bay. There it is. Uh, Sampy, you're trying to get me to say something that's not right. All right, so let's take a look at this. 4 Palms Bay. We've got to go back, actually. We've got to go back. Whenever you have 529 tiles on, you've got to select what you want to do. I want to select the starting tiles, allocate the extra tiles to milestones. So I still have that selected from the mod video. That's good. The bay with exactly 4 palms. We should only have 4 in total. You second that? Okay, 4 Palms Bay. And we're going to start the game. Now, the next question is, where on the map should we begin? Because we get to pick our starting tile. I'm inclined to start somewhere that has rail, like easy rail access. Oh, shoot. It is turned on. I do not want unlimited money. I don't know why. This game basically gives you unlimited money, but maybe it's going to be better. I don't want unlock all or unlimited money. That was for the video. 4 Palms Bay. You guys are going to see me do this over and over and over. Oh, we have to have natural disasters on too. There we go. Left-hand drive. Oh my goodness. I don't know how Brits who are playing this game are able to build right-hand drive cities. It is baffling to me because I can't do it. Okay, before we select our tiles, I've got to do this. Oh my goodness, what a mess of things here. I'm going to load up my photo mode settings. And this is what I do to make things look a little bit nicer. I think it just looks a little more vibrant and a little bit more crisp. The other thing, city tour, the other thing I want to do is look at our themes and to see how it looks. Aussies, as an Aussie, you find building right-hand drive easier for some reason? Really? Weird. I mean, you know, it is the right way to drive. You want to drive on the right-hand side. I don't know that I love the Mediterranean theme. The grass is kind of strange. I do like... No, actually, it's... Yeah, I think we'll avoid that one. Rocky Sands, I think, is desert. I don't think we want this to be a desert build. Right is right. 2 green. Yeah. Oh Lord, no. Oh Lord, no. So I think we go with Homa Chameleon. It does look very pretty. So Homa Chameleon, but I wonder if we take the default grass. What do you guys think about that? So we still get the cliff textures from Homa Chameleon, but we get the darker green grass. Looks great. Good. Yeah, I think that is a good compromise. I did look for tropical themes earlier today and I didn't see any. The only one that is really kind of there would be the Mediterranean one, but it just doesn't look quite right to me. And we have the Homa Chameleon sand texture. You can see how nice this looks here. It's very nice. It's very nice. The brighter green looks too artificial like turf. I agree. That's why I think this is a good compromise. Okay, so for our starting area, we need to figure out a place that, well, first of all, we need transportation access, or we need to figure out why a city would even be there. And that's something that I think, like, if you're a map creator, something you've really got to think about. Why would the city exist in that location? I'm kind of inclined. So there's this starting tile. Like, this to me screams start right here. There is water. There's access to the rail network. What do you guys think? Fresh water. The city's right there because of the big freeway exit. Obviously, that's the best reason to put a city there. Marsh. I think that this is the spot. I really do. So we've got 9 tiles. We won't spend all 9. We'll just buy a couple. And I think we'll go with that for now. Oh, I forgot to show you guys how to modify tiles. I very much regret that. But not enough to get back to it. What I do want to do though, I want to take a momentary break. Momentary break. Wait, I'll ask you guys at a poll. Do you want to see how to edit? So if you're on a mobile, I'm sorry. If you're Vey, maybe you get to see if this works. Do you want to see how to edit map tiles? Yes or no? I'll give you 1 minute and you can't buy any votes. If you want to see it, it'll take me about a couple of seconds. It won't take long at all. Do a YouTube video for that? I've thought about doing a map creation video in general. We'll see. I don't think I'm the best person to talk about it. Oh, it works on mobile. Good. Hellbound, good to see you here, buddy. Yeah, I don't think I'm the right person to talk about map creation. I mean, I do it, but I don't think I'm anywhere near a top tier map creator. I'm a hobbyist. So one of the things I want to learn, and this could be something like as a random stream that's Twitch only. I'm not a power user of ArcGIS, but I'm really good. I don't know QGIS at all, and I really want to learn it. So it's a no. You guys don't want to see it. That's fine. We're gonna just start building, I think, but I'm gonna do one thing first. The answer is not now, maybe later. I am going to make you guys hold off because I want to show you guys something. I want to think about one thing real quick. So we're gonna take a little Google Earth detour because I found something super cool earlier today that I want to show you guys. So I've talked a little bit about historical imagery on here, and I think it can be really helpful in trying to figure out how things develop if you get a little bit trapped. So the way that you do this is you click on this little icon right here, and it'll show you historical imagery. Now, some places will have really old imagery. And you can see that this goes all the way back to 1930. There aren't many places that have that. But if you bring it way back and you zoom around, you can start to see where some of these places are. And it's usually major cities. And in some cases, we can zoom in here a little bit. Let's move this around. 1931. Okay, now we're starting to see some stuff. So there's San Francisco in 1938. I know that there was one over here. So this is one that I wanted to take a look at. So this is Richmond, 1939. And you can start to see the development pattern right here. Yeah, this is super cool. I like super pumped about this. But you can see the way that this community developed. And then you can overlay the roads and start to get a sense for why things developed where they did. So for instance, 123 right here is a state highway, and the interstate basically developed in parallel to it. One of the things I thought was really cool, we'll go to San Francisco in a minute, but you're able to see how things were demolished over time for major facilities as well. And, you know, get a feel for why the alignments are what they are. So yeah, this is aerial. I would imagine that this is aerial photography from back in the day stitched together. And you can kind of tell that when you zoom out. You can see these are individual photos that have been stitched together. And for some of these areas, and for whatever reason, this area in particular, there's just a lot of it. So if you have the roads on, you can see kind of how they overlay with the old historic roads right here. So all of these roads exist as they do for a reason. It's not random. And there's a history and story to this. But what in the world is 1930 aerial photography? It is airplanes going over the top taking pictures, or hot air balloons, probably more likely hot air balloons. And the reason I would guess that is because you could actually stay in one spot for longer. So the really fun thing is you can see, this looks like city skylines. They just made gigantic grids, and they're letting them fill in. So, but where it's really interesting is across the bay in San Francisco. And I want to show you this area in particular. I'm going to turn off the roads because I want to demonstrate something. So right here, we've got a bridge that goes across the bay, and then what looks like a rail depot. And it's kind of going through here. And then over time, this goes away, and this becomes the interstate. So because this was built before the interstate system was actually created, it is substandard, and that's completely fine. But one of the things that you'll notice is that things like this still exist today, and they've influenced the way that the interstate is developed. So if we turn on our roads, you can see that this is actually turned into an exit, and they've mirrored it on the other side, and this is now the interstate. The other thing that you can see is that this is now a park. So if we move over to current times, now we've got this fancy park right here. So I don't know a lot about San Francisco. B. Squigglehausen, you Transit Bay Terminal, you know all about this. Formerly the Interurban Electric Rail, then buses. Super cool. It's still a bus terminal? Park is on the roof. Ah ha ha. That makes a ton of sense. That is super cool. The reason why I wanted to talk about all of this is because the Salesforce is here. You. Well, sorry about that. The reason why I wanted to bring up any of this is when we are developing our roadway networks, this is what I really want to be thinking about. I want to be thinking not about what will be there, but about what came there first, and that I want to layer that change over time and increase the densities, increase the zoning, change blocks, demolish things. And I think that's how we're going to develop a natural pattern. So yeah, when did Madison get its first photos? I've seen pretty old photos of Madison, old plans. There's actually in Madison a plan from the 50s when there was supposed to be an interstate highway that was supposed to go right through the isthmus, I believe along Johnson Gorham, and basically go right through John Nolan. We were supposed to have a big interstate all the way through the isthmus. Would have been ridiculous. Anyway, so we have finished that. And now we are actually onto our map. And let's start building. I'm thinking that we're going to build along the water here. And we're going to go for about an hour. Hold on. I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to try to record this. We'll see how this works. 50 years, is it much for a city? God of Radio, thank you so much for the tier 1. DJ John Mary, thank you so much for the biddies. I'm gonna thank you all, and then I think that we are going to just start cranking on building, and I'll kind of walk you through my process, and I'm gonna try to record this. We'll see how this goes. Old Worm, thank you so much for the prime. AJ Junes, thank you, or AJ Loons, thank you so much for the tier 1, 4 months. Appreciate you. Matt W, thank you so much for the resub. Cairo, thank you so much for the prime. Chad, thank you so much for the sub. Cork Dog, thank you for the sub. Limps, thank you so much for the or is it Ian? No, Liam, thank you so much for the prime. Grant McKenzie, thank you so much for the prime, or for the prime as well. Skip, thank you so much for the prime. N-Dog, thank you so much for the prime. Why not simply go back to a time with simply go back to a time to talk with YouTube chatters? I've kind of gone through that, and that's basically because of the difficulty in chatting with YouTube and the delay. But maybe at some point I'll have dedicated YouTube streams. We'll see. Corben Zorg, thank you so much for the prime. You got it right a couple of months back. City Planner plays How the Mighty Have Fallen. What did I get right? Your name, and now I've screwed it up. I'm sorry. And Corben Zorg, thank you so much for the prime. I think the reason I screwed it up is that I'm Just, my brain is melting right now. So the funny thing, we didn't really look at the starting place for this city in a real detailed way with our terrain lines on. And you can see that there isn't a lot going on here for us. So it's going to be a relatively small community, and we have our rail here. So what I think we're going to try to do, because we have historical start on, is attempt to build this community around this rail. I'm going to buy one more tile too, because we kind of have a weird thing going on here. So I will purchase this. Oh, hold on. I didn't start recording like I said I was going to. Here we go. Let's see if I melt both computers at once. There we go. Nair, I used to say your name correctly and now I don't. I'm sorry. You say it like Nair. I'm going to say that from now on. So correct. Okay. So for this city, what I think we're going to do, this is Four Palms Bay. We are going to build along the river to begin and have a really basic train station along here. I'm really excited to build that. I think it's going to be very, very, I think it's going to make a lot of sense to have that like this. You're here for City Planner Builds Rail. It's going to be a mess. I hope you're here for it. I'm going to upgrade this first and try to get this to line up with the highway. Let's see. Gonna turn off snap to zoning cell length. There we go. Upgraded. And the very first thing I want to do before I do anything else is going to be to get this correct. The rail. That's going to be how I want most people to come into the community. So maybe I screw it up really bad. We'll see. No dirt roads. I would do dirt roads. The main problem with dirt roads is that they are 1 unit wide. We need some 2 unit wide dirt roads and 4 unit wide 2-lane roads. That would be one of my bigger hopes for the game. So here we are. We've got our entry to the highway here. We'll probably need another reliever here. Well, let's give this a go. So we're going to need a rail depot, a rail yard. Now we have legacy flavor, so I'm going to shift W that to get it out of the way. For our rail yard, where is a good spot? Honestly, I think maybe this road has to go. Let's put it in there, and we'll need to put the rail yard here and then kind of work around the rail yard. You agree in the wider roads? DJ, we are here for a brand new build. I'm going to spin this around and place it right here, and then I think we'll have this loop back around. This isn't going to work. I think we need more tiles. Truthfully, I think that for our rail yard, we don't want that to be in the heart of our community. So we've got 3 additional tiles. I'm going to put that. This looks relatively flat. I think we'll place it right about here. Corbin, I am actively working on an Ultimate Beginner's Guide to mods. Stay tuned. Okay, so we've got this tile right here. This is where we will put our rail yard. It's flat. We won't interrupt the main line, and it won't dominate our community. So I'm going to turn it this way so that the road is facing towards the hillside there. Panda Sauce, hey, 430 New Zealand. Thank you for being here. Fortunate Flavors IPA. Old Rasputin. This is a modified version of the Sunset Beach map by The Real Chair. So that's what we're building on today. Okay, so for this, I'm going to set up our connections here. B. Swagelhausen, I am looking at you. Ooh, I like that link you sent me. I'm looking at you in Discord, and if I screw this up, I want you to bring me back. Bring me back from my mistakes. What I think we're going to do is just send this right through. And I may need to turn anarchy on for this. I'm not afraid to cheat a little bit. And we'll do something like that. We are making a rail yard to begin this city because I want the rail. I want the rail to be the foundation of this community. So let's see. I think if we do a complex curve here, so we set our midpoint where we're going and pull it right in. And we can do that. Maybe for this one, we won't need to. We'll just send this straight back. And then in like this. Oh my goodness. It's going to begin. It's going to begin. I think that's bad. But so far, so good. B. Squigelhausen says that this is okay. Okay, hang on. Need a sketch? I do. So B. Squigelhausen is going to draw me a sketch. In the meantime, I'm going to modify this bridge just a little bit. I will wait a minute for you. We're going to modify this bridge because we're going to need to be able to get the rail underneath here. And I'm going to send this out a little ways. Google Terminus Station. I feel like you guys had me look at that in a recent one. Oh no! First mistake. We don't have highways unlocked. So I can't actually build this with a highway. So we're going to have a small segment of arterial running straight through here. And it's going to be fine. It's going to be, no, we make mistakes and we live with the consequences. And it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Yes, you missed the undo it mod. So in Move It, there is an undo it. So if we had that, we'd be fine. But we don't. Not, or if we were using Move It for this. We do have Move It, but we're not using it for that. Let's get rid of some of these snap twos right in the center. And there we go. That should give us what we're looking for there. Ian, what do I think of the BRT being added in Madison? I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. I think it takes a lot of courage to build it right now too. So I think it's great though. Look at that. So I used anarchy and that's why we had that dip in here. I'm going to try to fix this. Oh my goodness, guys. This is going to turn into my rail nightmare, but it gives the Squigelhausen more time. Yes, anarchy knows what I did. It's not approving of it. So the thing is, this rail is just a little bit higher. So let me see if I can. I'm going to try to use the slope terrain tool, right mouse click up here and slope up to this. And hopefully that fixes the anarchy glitchiness that we had going on. Yeah. We need the Wii Shop music because that's what this is going to be. All right, back to this. Now, the funny thing is, B. Squigelhausen said that I got this part right. And I'm changing it. But that looks better to me. I don't know if it is, but it looks better to me. I am very close. I don't want to buy another tile. We've only got 2 left. It seems like a bad idea. And I have anarchy on. I should probably turn it off. That's part of the reason I'm having the conflicts. Rule of thumb for rail curves and grades. Think about how much linear distance a road would take and triple it. Ooh, interesting. That seems like a good rule that I should be following. And if that were the case, that would be way too tight. This probably isn't going to be any better. Oh, definitely not. Anarchy on for this one. And then I'm going to go with the single track right here. It's not as tight the way that I did it here. That's good. I'm recreating Verde Beach Station. I couldn't do something that amazing. So I think that this stream is going to end up being me panicking about doing rail on camera because I'm that bad at it. The entry into the depot should probably have its own dedicated line for good distance. So you're saying I should probably have another one right here? So maybe something. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I should get rid of this, and that should be a separate line. Okay, that makes sense to me. I'm going to be banking on you guys helping me with rail like I always do. Oh, and I'm in the straight mode again. So something like this. No. Okay. I'm going to try to use this audio, but I don't know that I can. I'm not dropping frames, so I can record it. I do need that diagram. B. Squigelhausen. Instead of trying to do that, I'm going to wait for you, and we're going to add this one over here. I think we can get away with this. So we'll send this like this. A slip lane coming off the highway. I think we can handle that. Let's see. Oh, totally broken because of anarchy. There we go. Ooh. B. Squigelhausen, do you mind if I share that? Not to scale? Do you mind if I share that? If you're good with that, I'm going to share it with everyone. Feel free. Thank you. That's a good diagram. I think it's going to be very helpful for me. It's a professional track diagram. Very good. All right. So there we go. That is our way in. Here is the diagram that B. Squigelhausen has drawn for me. So I believe that the black is the main line. Here's the asset. We should come down. This is what we've just drawn in. I did it wrong. It'll come down into the main line. And then the top line right here is actually the one that cuts down and merges into the main line. Let's see. Small radius for trains are all these little points right here. So that's where the train will be going slow anyway. Here, and all of these as well. And then the medium radius where we come from the main line down into the center here. Okay. B. Squigelhausen, this is amazing. Thank you so much. I am actually going to open this up on my secondary monitor so I can attempt to do this. I'm going to delete this and we'll start over. And I'm going to recreate this one for one. And by that, I mean, I'll try my best. Hello from Boston. Hello from Madison. Okay. So one thing I want to try to do. This is probably dumb. I'm going to try to mirror this track. And I'm doing that so that I can take this line right here and we'll just curve it in and then I'll cut it off. And I'll have to redo that bridge pillar. I'm not overly concerned about that. And then from here, I just go straight in. Right here as well. B. Squigelhausen, I'm looking for you. Oh, that's not going to work. I got to have a little bit of an angle in there. If I were to make that diagram on merch, 100% of the proceeds go to B. Squigelhausen. If he's okay with it, I'll make a shirt out of it. Okay. Let's give this another shot. Okay, here we go. I think we're ready again. Hello from Oakland. Hello. Concord as well. Hello. Thank you for being here. And welcome to the rail struggles. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It just completely added a node. Oh, I have move it. I need to not freak out by stuff like that because I can easily fix it. And to fix it, hit M, and I should be able to just adjust these a little bit. So I can Alt, I think it's Alt click. And let's see. Yeah, it's honestly, it's pretty messy. I think I need to do this over again. Changing climate with it was a mod. No, we changed the climate in the editor. So if you want to adjust the climate, it is an easy fix in the editor. Okay, attempt number 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, whatever it is at this point. I'm gonna get rid of that and try to move the node down. And I gotta make sure snapping to existing geometry is on, along with just basically that. Okay. Better. And better. Okay, that is good. So that is the main line in through here. So everything needs to connect in. And this needs to be long enough to allow me to connect the rest of these through. So I'm going to get rid of those. And then, there we go. Very nice. Oh my goodness. You guys are telling me that the rail is nice, which is how you know that it's not mine. It is totally B Squigglehouse. Attempt 37. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Okay. And then there's one more. Right here. Hello, E. O'Neill. Thank you for being here, buddy. This one I'm very nervous about. I'm nervous that it's going to break everything. I'm going to turn off Anarchy because I think I can get away with it here. And oh, and look what that did to it. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how to adjust this and move it. It's so complicated. We're gonna give that, we'll call a bit of a mulligan here and give it attempt number 38. Just don't worry, mistakes make you stronger. CPP, thank you. For when Mega Unique City collab with other CS YouTubers. Oh, if I do a collab, it's likely going to be with one person only. I'm not great with collabs. So, B Squiglehausen, can I take this down to just one lane like that? Because I think I could pull that off. You love seeing people type CPP and you read CCP. The number of times I get called CCP makes me reconsider everything about the channel. Start the curve earlier. Maybe I'll start with the single lane and try to upgrade it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's just so close. I wish that I could change the tracks in here. Should the main line be a double at that point? That would seem to make sense. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's try this. If I were to upgrade this to a double track and then try to move this around, I think that looks better. B Squiglehausen, I'm freestyling. Hopefully I'm not screwing everything up. I probably am. Kinda, okay. Do I ever plan on doing a stream where I get drunk on my favorite drink and build a city? Oh my goodness. I feel like if I had any more than 1 or 2 beers, there wouldn't be any city building at all. Okay. There we go. I think I want to use move it to try to improve this. Alt, click right here. Oh, look at that. Oh, we have move it again, folks. Take a drink. So on the Reddit, on the subreddit, I did see that there is a new drinking game. So if you want to do that, that is beautiful. Be Squagalhausen. I think that's all we built today. We just call it a day. All right, so we've got the other half. We'll come back to this. So on this side, we're grabbing this. We're gonna have a real gentle radius right here to come into this middle track. New diagram. Oh. We've got an upgrade. We've got an upgrade and an update. So here's one. Oh, so we get rid of this one. Oh, wait. Actually, this one. Oh, you want me to use this one? X's are to delete. So we send this through here and this will improve it. Okay. So this gets us down to just 2. So then this is the main line. It's much neater. Okay. So I'll delete this. Okay. Very good. We're going to do this. So to fix this, I'm going to keep coming back to this. Hold on. We want the main line to go through now. Keep everything off the double track, which is annoying. It's right in the middle. Yeah. So we'll turn these right. Okay. I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. So something like that. We'll get rid of these. We're going to pull this right in. Hold on. Let's take a look one more time. So this immediately curves down. So I think something like this. Oh, that's way too sharp. Way too sharp. Rail planner plays. We are still perfecting the rail. That's all we're doing today, I think. Squagalhausen, is that what you were thinking? I don't know. It's so close. That's the problem. It looks okay to me, but I don't know what I'm talking about. You could have just left that. I could have just left that how it was. That'll do. Yeah. Okay. So then for this, the other change is to bring this up. I think I'm gonna gentle this up. Yeah, it's a challenging. I think half the problem that we're having right here is the asset itself. But we're gonna make it work. There we go. So our main line comes down there, and then we'll send this one up, and then we're gonna leave this alone because it's gonna be fine. There we go. I think that was what it was. Charm, you're about to pass out because you've been drinking so much because I keep redoing things. I am sorry about that. Next, I think this will be very simple. So for this one, we're just going to send this straight back a little ways. And then we angle it back like this. Send it straight and then turn it in. And then if I'm understanding correctly, these just go straight back. That's it, folks. That is it. This is how it'll be. This will work, I think. Yes, we did it, McFuddlebutt. We are done. Save. The geometry is a little messy, but the principles are correct. Yes, I agree. So I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. What if we do this a little bit of this, a little bit of this? I think we could, oh, that's moving the whole thing. Alt M on this single manipulation. That's what I care about. I think I could turn it in a little bit. So we begin. Stop. I need to stop. I agree. I do need to stop. I don't know why I keep doing this, but part of me just wants to, it's getting worse. It is getting worse. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm going to redraw this in and then I'm going to step away from the rail because I'm ruining everything. Oh, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm going to, I think I might have a guest help me out with this. B. Skylines. What if I were just to toss you the save? Would you be willing to do a little bit of off-camera improvement? That might be helpful. The giant 6-way switch isn't quite right. There we go. It is connected. Not right now. Not right now. I'll give it to you later. And then I wanted to use, we have extended road upgrades, but I can't actually use it yet because we don't have it unlocked because we haven't done anything besides do that. And B. Skylines is going to help, so we will have a guest builder. In the meantime, don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Just like the bearded guardian says, we're going to stop. Now, anarchy off, and let's get a road here, finally. I think we're going to try to create some sort of small interchange over here. Actually, we don't even need an interchange. We'll just have... No, we will. We'll have a full interchange. City planner. Why didn't you just place the rail house further back? That probably would have been helpful. Check in from Utah. Thank you for being here. My money. It's not great, but it's also fine. I appreciate that we aren't just breezing through with all the money. Ah, shoot, because we don't have highways, I can't make an interchange either. So, you know what? It's fine. I'm just going to connect this up for now, and we will do something better later. For now, we're not going to let perfect be the enemy of good. We're just going to figure it out and roll. I'm going to grade this though first. Take this down. And what I'm thinking is we'll draw a flat pad right here. No interchange because I don't have highways yet. I want to have an interchange, but sometimes you've got to wait. And I think that's where we're at. You want to see my legacy flavor settings? I will show those in just a moment. But for now, let's get this thing connected. As are viewers going to be able to make decisions as the build goes on? Absolutely. Like on stream, that's what we do. So I will let you guys make a number of decisions. A trombone, that would make sense right here. City hired an unpaid intern to do the rail depot. You know, I think it works. I think it works. And B. Skylines is going to make it even better. So there we go. All right. So the whole reason I wanted to do that is because I want to have a passenger rail station right here to the outside world. So I know tons of work for very little gain, but I think it's going to be great. So I'm going to redraw this road in. We'll try to be as conscientious with our spacing as possible. And rail part 2, but let's start to get the city growing before we do that. I'm gonna try to follow the river. Yeah. You're right. We're talking about the outside world when we don't even have an inside world yet. I'm gonna try my best not to draw grids, and we'll have. Okay, I'm gonna back that up. We're gonna have grids, but I'm gonna try not to make everything perfect. I'm gonna do my best. So we'll mirror things and do stuff like this. And not make things perfect. You've heard that before? I know. Christopher, thank you for being here. Have a good day at work. And then I think we'll send it back here as well. We'll have a road that cuts up the side of the hill right here. So I'm basically trying to use the terrain to form the rationale for our transportation network decisions. So that's the way you'd see it in reality. B. Swagelhausen. Cuboid's in here. I think I'm probably really disappointing you in my knowledge or my usage of Move It. Also, Q, I'm going to be reaching out to you tomorrow to look at a video if you could, because I don't want to misrepresent your mod. There we go. I think that this will do the trick in this community, just for now. And I don't want to dump. I want to take a look at the utility situation on the map. It's not something that I looked at to begin with, and I don't see any outside connections. So, okay, actually there is one here. Is it not made? I can't tell. So there's a pipe going all the way along here. Is it a combined pipe? And then it comes right here. Wait, what's going on with this? Or is that, oh, wait. That's not, it's actually power. And the water pipe's right here. Okay, so we do have access to that, which is what I was hoping. And it's actually basically already connected, or it's on top of it. So all I've got to do, I've already made the connection. That's great. Okay, so now power. Do we have an outside power connection, or is that the underground connection? That must be right here. Yeah. So I'm going to add a transformer, and we'll just take it from the outside world for now, because I really am excited to continue the work on rail. Maybe I shouldn't be. Would I ever consider making a series that looks like planning with regard to climate change? You just reminded me. I'm supposed to have a couple of water mods on, and I didn't add them into the build. So we'll add that in before we end things. The outside world. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna actually take. I'm gonna delete this and bring it up from here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really love this. I don't love the way it's turning out. So I think that all of the power infrastructure is underground, and I just don't really like it. What do you got? Yeah, it works underground. Okay. All right, I'll do it. Okay, yeah, you can see the connection was made there. Okay, so we've got power, and now let's think about our zoning. So we're gonna have a rail station right here. I think this is probably where we should have our commercial. So I'll add a bit of commercial right here. I'm gonna try to start out small. And then we'll have some residential behind it. And actually, we've got our 4 palm trees, so we'll also have our beach properties housing. I think we might go with European. So we're going over the top of this over and over, and we have plopped the growables in here, which is why these buildings are not going away. So I will have to delete them myself. Are we sure that the station fits? The station will fit because we're going to make our own. So yeah, I like to roll the dice. All the new housing is built for rich. I don't necessarily agree with that. Let's build some smaller ones and see if we can make if those work. And I think that our train station is going to be right kind of focused in the center area. There we go. I'm going to let those fill in, and we're going to start to make our train station. So what I'm thinking is we'll have a parallel track right here. I'm going to use snapped as zoning grid and cell length. And we'll pull that right along here. And I want to merge before the bridge over here. So we'll do something like that. And I'm giving this plenty of length because the trains are pretty long. Living up to the city planner plays. Oh my goodness, that was an autosave and it felt terrible. All right. So now that we have this, I'm going to... There's a couple ways that we could handle this. We could use some invisible paths or actual paths. I think I'm going to go with invisible paths and get rid of some of this stuff right here. I don't know that there's going to be an easier way for me to delete this. Sort of just kind of manually doing so. Ian the Wonder Dog, what's something that you can do to push for more affordable housing? It depends on the kind of affordable housing you're talking about. If you're talking about affordable housing that is naturally occurring, push to not have old housing demolished for new housing. If you're looking for housing that is, subsidized, that kind of happens naturally in most communities, including Madison. And if you want developers to build housing that is just cheaper generally for residents, you've got to push the community to either lower parking standards or reduce them altogether, or allow for surface parking, which they hate doing. It's really, those are the couple of options. What ends up happening right now is often you'll have communities allow developers to have a certain percentage of their units subsidized for a certain number of years. So we'll say like maybe 25 years. 20% of the units will be held to a certain percentage of the median income of the area, so that hopefully you're providing housing to lower income residents. But that can be pretty tough because that means that people have to apply for it. There's likely not going to be enough. So the best way is probably just to get rid of parking, which will lower prices. Raise crime. I guess that's another way you could do it. All right. So now I'm going to build a little bit of a plaza right here. Actually, first of all, let's build an invisible path. So an invisible pedestrian path. Look at that. All those rocks. You can see them when you're in this mode. I'm going to build an invisible pedestrian path directly to the train. And the only unfortunate thing is they won't be able to cross the train track then. At least not right now. We'll need to give that some thought. And I'm probably going to have a couple of these through here. I'll try to remember what we have right here. So we'll go a little bit over. and do something like that. And now in find it, we can grab our surfaces. And those are going to be underneath, I believe under props. And then we have our surfaces right here, and we can grab all of our different surfaces. Gonna check this out quickly. That is one of our concrete surfaces. I don't really like that one. Level crossings for pedestrians will work quite nicely for a smaller town. Okay, I'll try to do that. I'm wondering how it's gonna work if I'm using the invisible, paths. I don't know if it's possible then. Oh, you know what would do it? Hold on, I've got an idea. I'm gonna get rid of this center path. So we have better bulldozer, which is the only reason I can do this. I'm gonna get rid of that path right here, and we'll use a pedestrian road right here and send that right up. And I wonder, that's not great either, is it? I think we have to go with a regular path. We'll just have one regular path. City Nerd has been invited by a few cities to talk. One of the topics he brings is the amount of parking communities have. Some cities have been shocked by the amount that they have. Yeah. I remember actually creating a map of all the parking, because it's pretty easy to figure out where it is in GIS and just make a map of that. And it shocks people. It is legitimately shocking. There we go. It'd be towards the ends of the platforms instead of the middle. Okay. I'm going to go 6 units in then. We'll add it right here. Oh, I actually really like this for a couple of reasons. So if we do this like this, we can fill in the textures in the middle and have some of the invisible paths. Okay, yeah, I like that a lot. Snap to existing geometry, come down 6 units, pull it right up. Do the exact same thing down here. We get a crosswalk then too. So we'll go 6 over. Do the exact same thing. We'll delete this. And then I need to find those invisible paths. And we'll redo these after we place this. And I don't love this surface, but we gotta find the one that we want. Just gonna add a few of these. There's one, so that's pavement surface placeholder 1, pavement surface 2. I thought that there was, the tiles surfaces. Okay, that's looking a little bit more ornate, like that. And this one, and then tile surfaces 3. What do you guys think? Tiles are better. Which tiles do you like? They're all in order. Well, that's the placeholders the same as 1. So 1, 2, or 3? 1, 3, 2 feels tropical. Ooh, it kind of does. You want to poll? I can poll you guys. Which one? 1, 2, or 3? You get a minute. That gives me time to have a quick... Yes, no channel points. Just a straight vote. Wow, 3 is crushing it with a total of 10 votes. Feels like 2 feels like sand in the tiles. That is true. I do like this. I mean, you can zoom in, and the detail of some of these is pretty outstanding. The biggest tile is less work for the city, and that would be a consideration. I would imagine. I mean, think about that. Everyone would have to clean the kind of the in between the tiles that have to blast those out. The engineering department would be going nuts. Oh my! Are you guys messing with me at this point? 26, 27, and 28 votes for 1, 2, and 3. It's right down the middle. This is gonna end in a tie. What are you guys doing to me? Oh my goodness. this, oh my goodness. It's a tie between 1 and 3. Guys, fine, I'm going to choose number, I feel like choosing number 2 to spite you guys. I'm going to go with number 1. I kind of actually, B. Squigelhausen, you were going to be my tiebreaker. Are we going with number 1 or number 3? What's most station appropriate if you're still in here? You guys want another? Well, B. Squigelhausen help me with the fine. We'll do another poll. I did say I was going to give you guys power. 1 or 3? What now? All right. I'm going to poll you guys again. Polling you guys all night. Repeatedly. And in the meantime, there's an ad break and I've missed a ton of activity. So, Cork Dog, Chad, Rhino, thank you all so much for the subs. Matt, thank you for the subs. Old Rhino, thank you so much for the resub. Thanks for your genuine, earnest, and entertaining content. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate you. AJ Loons, thank you so much for the tier 1 4 months. DJ John Mary, thank you so much for the biddies. God of Radio, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for bringing us so much joy, one forest fire at a time. We have a mod in here for that. I don't know where it is, but we do. So we'll have to set some. Nano Saint, thank you so much for the sub. Holes Frijoles, thank you for the sub. For the tier 1, 3 months, appreciate you. Virus, thank you so much for the tier 1. I missed the hype train. Lancis, thank you so much for the prime. Beta Max Game, thank you so much for the biddies. You a couple weeks back on YouTube. Oh, hey, glad to catch you live. Found you a couple weeks back on YouTube going. Hey, glad to catch you live. Found you a couple weeks back over on YouTube and have been binging your Magnolia County, Clearwater County, and Nicolet Bay series with my wife and newborn during our leave. You are such a wholesome and calm creator, and I'm glad to have found you. Once baby calms down after a few weeks, you've given me the itch to get back into City Skylines. I started playing City Skylines 1 when my oldest daughter was born, and it's such a great game for that. Super cool and super chill. City Planner Chair, thank you so much for the tier 1. Stopping by to say hi before bed. Hello and have a good one. Thank you for being here, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. So number 1 is one with 55 votes, so we are going with that one. And the nice thing is we now have Picker, and Picker does not work on this. It works on many things, but apparently not that. The Picker in this game is honestly pretty outstanding, but we found its limitation. This is honestly kind of a ridiculous tiled area for a community of this size. We probably should take this down a notch. We probably should, but I'm not going to. Webcam low frames. Really? I'm not seeing any problems on my end. I'm good? Seems good? Okay. I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna chill. Yeah, we need a couple of trees through here. We need I think a fountain would be nice. So let's see. Fountain. Gotta get back to 1. Oh, that's the one right there. It needs planters. We'll add some planters and some trees and maybe even some places to eat. So planter right here, or fountain right here. Let's see, planter. Okay, you know what? I'm going to steal an idea from another excellent creator. Overcharged Egg used sandboxes for this, I believe, in his video. So if we use a sandbox, it kind of looks like a planter. It looks like, what is that? Sandbox random is not going to work, but we could use this one. We'll just have to imagine that that toy isn't there. This one also works. What do you guys think? City planner sprays. We're going to add benches. So this mod that we're using right now is Find It. It is wonderful. Find It comes with this menu right here along with the eyedropper. You like the toy personally? We can also use the straight line tool with this. Ooh, and it said no. It said no, you're not doing that. There we go. Now we have it. I'm going to... I'm going to use the fixed length. And we should be able to just pull this along here. Let's see. I actually really like that. I'll turn Anarchy on, Control A, and drop that right there. And then we should be able to grab a palm tree. And which one of our 4 palms? I think there's one palm that's really orangey that I don't want to use. Yeah, it's the Sylvester. But I kind of like the royal palm. Too many slides? You guys want to... Do you guys want to vote on the tree? If you guys want to vote on the tree, I guess it is 4 palms, so we do have to have all of them. We have the coconut, the Florida palm, the wiggly palm. The taller, the better. So I think the Florida is probably the tallest. Let's see. We'll go with elderly trees. There's the Florida. That is... Oh, actually, that's the Florida. That was the coconut. This one is the royal. It's kind of in the middle. The Sylvester's pretty short. So I kind of agree. The coconut, we need to vote. So I think that we'll do the Florida up the sides with some landscaping to frame this area, and we'll add the coconut palms right here. So I should be able to just select the wiggly center of this and then just pull it along. And there we go. Perfect. Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice to me. Next, I want to have some bushes on the outside to kind of frame this. I wonder, actually, another thing. Do we have any flowers that are small enough to maybe cover this in? What do you guys think of that? I think that works. I could try the cultivated green as well. Yeah, we'll just, yeah, this will actually, I think I'll mix it up. I'll go every other. Oh yeah. So earlier when I said that mods bring the fun back to the game for me, I'm not a huge detailer, but doing stuff like this makes a huge difference. It makes the builds feel so much more unique. You don't know about this one, Chief? I kind of like the flatter one better. Oh, random rotation. I should have had that on. I should have. Flatter is better. I'm going to screw everything up, though, if I don't use this tool to remove it. So remove only the matching type. Anarchy off. And it's not going to let me. Well, guys, I think we live with a bit of imperfection here. Because I'm going to destroy everything. Let me see. I'll try it one more time. Okay, I can. Just takes a minute. Hello from the future. It's lunchtime, you guys. Rufus Doofus, how is lunch? And I'm not calling you Doofus. You called that to yourself. Oh, no. I deleted it. That's okay. We've got Picker. We can make this happen. I did say I was not aiming for perfection. And then I got super into detailing. So I should be able to use Picker to just grab this and pull it over. Wait, it came back. Oh, wait, over there. Okay, I'm losing my mind now. Yeah, there is a reason why I leave detailing for last, and why I also... Okay, hold on. It's culling it because I have Anarchy off. There we go. I find that being able to time lapse the whole thing makes it a ton easier. This is part of living with a bit of imperfection. Let's see. Okay, there we go. One there. One here. And one here. Okay, so now we need some benches. And the funny thing is, we still don't have a functional train station yet, but we are thinking about benches. Garden bench 1. This looks more train stationy to me. All 11 citizens love these. I agree. We're gonna go with these because they're cheap. Need some flower beds ASAP. Number 2 is good. And to speed this up, I will line tool it. And I'm wondering if I pull this over, yeah, the rotation's wrong. But I can do that. Oh, and it's gonna be just a little bit off, and I can't fix it, so I'll have to place them one at a time. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about. Yeah, I kind of do like this one. Someone said this one's the best. I can't pick the color. They just randomize as you move. So as a result, some of the planters are gonna be different. The other thing is Anarchy has a random culling. So if things disappear, it brings it back. And I think the color can change at that point too. So there's not a lot that we can do about that. The only thing I could do, I'm wondering, if I use the picker, yeah, it still changes the color. So there's literally nothing I can do short of just like placing them off and just hoping and then deleting. There we go. That works. We're going to pretend that there's a planter underneath these. And we'll add some. Whoa, these are huge. Just monstrous. I wonder, do we have any planters? No. I don't know what that is, but that's not it. Let's play pretend. That's what we're going to have to do. That's the best that we can do. We'll do the exact same thing on the other side. And then I want to add some basically food amenities, and then we're going to get this thing running. So I'm just going to picker this. It should be fairly quick to mirror this. Just going to look over. It's a huge space. This is a monster of a plaza. Way bigger than it needs to be. Oh yeah, we could look for some hedges. Behind this path would look really nice. And there we go. Let's see. Hedges. Ooh. You know what? That's right. The hedges don't work. So we won't be doing hedges. If we want to do hedges, we've got to basically create our own with some of our cultivated green bushes. And we can put them in fence mode. We do something like... Actually, let's see. If I do this and I get it really close. And then we'll use some of our Florida palms. Wait, do you use hedges? I don't know. So I tried to use these earlier today. Actually, as part of that tutorial I'm putting together, and I couldn't get them to work there either. So it's something with Find It. The hedges just won't work. But I think it's fine. Let's see. I want to have some food trucks as well. What are these going to be called? Maybe just food. This is a lot of infrastructure for a historical start. You're right. All right. I'm going to stop. I will stop. We will fill in the rest of this later. And instead of doing that, we'll just add a train stop right here. So this is how you do it. If you have, this is, let me see. I have so many mods in here right now that I'm losing track of which ones they are. This is the extended networks, I believe. It gives you access to be able to place the passenger train stations. So we're going to be able to just place this right here. And that's basically in the center. I'm going to move it forward this way so that the train stops right here. And then we should be able to add one on the other side as well. And now we will just add a new passenger line and connect this to the outside world. Let's see, where does this go? Way out here. And then we'll complete the route. Something's kind of screwy here. Let's see. Hold on. Let's give this another shot. I'm wondering, and I'm really hoping that this isn't the case, but I'm wondering if we have to do something like this to create a turnaround. I'm inclined to think that that is the issue, because you can see as soon as I added that, we have the ability to turn around right there. Oh, tiny village. Hooray, we have money. The rocks are there only when we are in some of these views. It's kind of showing all the hidden props. So we've got, let's see, what do we get? Medium density housing, 4-lane roads, healthcare, cemetery, lots of good stuff. Landfill, lots of stuff that we need now. But yeah, the rocks aren't actually there. Now, interestingly, this ends up being way lower. I think that it's anarchy. I'll bring this right back without anarchy, and hopefully that fixes it. It did not. It's still much, much, much lower. That's what Move It's for. So let's see. I just use page down and lower it a little bit. I keep forgetting about all of these great mods. Move It in particular, you know, it's one of those mods that is, you're playing City Skylines. It's one that you have to have. Of course, I forget about it now. Let's see. Got to add these back in. So we'll add one here in the middle. Actually, we'll start here. We can always move these if we have to. And then we'll try this line again. I think that with the crossing track there, we should be able to get these to work. Do we have an end of the map here? We don't. So I wonder if, yeah, that must be part of the issue, because we couldn't cross the turnaround. There was nowhere to go, and we end up with issues. Here we go again. I feel like we got it. We got it. Go over here and right back. We have a complete route. There we go. It does work. Let's try one going out the other way as well. And there we go. 2 complete routes. I think, truthfully, I want to move these back a little ways. So I'll just pull these back to these stops, and then I should be able to just delete these right here. So this is Better Bulldozer. If you go to the 4th tool, and then there's this little pillar icon, that's how you can delete these custom stops. And now I'm going to let this run for just a minute just to make sure that it works. And oh my goodness. Yes, it is time for a drink. There it is. We've got our train. It is working. Wait, where is it going? Where is it going? You can't go this way. Oh no. It was supposed to reverse right there. Oh, I think I know the... Oh. Yes. Peds can cross. The train, it did turn around right there. That is not what I wanted. I'm wondering if that's because of this pedestrian connection. Stop is too far, maybe? It needs to be centered? Okay, we'll give it a go. And you know what? There's no harm in just leaving these things here for now. So we'll just leave it. We'll see where the next one ends up. I'm also wondering if I can take this down. I think that looks a little bit nicer. Stop is too far, maybe. Stop needs to be centered. Not dangerous at all for those 5 houses. Would be better one stop for both lines. You think so? But what if they both come here at the same time? I'm gonna let it go for a second. I feel like I feel like this is ideal. I could be wrong. Then one has to wait. Okay, I'll bite. I think you're probably right. We'll probably get less backups this way. So they'll probably wait right here while the train's turning around. Okay. Whew. Where are all of the trains? We have one right here. That one is cargo. And here we go. Let's follow this one. Would the town schedule it that way anyways? Would they clash? Probably not. There would probably, I mean, this is the size, I mean, the size town, they get probably one train every couple of days. Okay, so now here it is. Hopefully it just reverses. Okay, there we go. There we go. Obviously no one is coming here because no one lives here. Oh, there are people coming here. So there we go. We've got one person they were able to cross. Everything is just fine. There we go. We made a custom train station, so that is good. Let's add in some row housing through here. And we've got to add in healthcare, death care, and garbage management. I think for death care, I want to add this in fairly quickly. And I may just add this right about here. Reasonably, it's relatively flat. It's away from everything. We have plenty of room. It's perfect. Let me untether this from the road. And we'll do something like that. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but maybe it's fine. And by maybe it's fine, I mean, I'm going to redo it. There is an ad on Twitch. So I'm going to take just one moment. Hunter, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Truly an Eden. Trains, more trains, another train, cemetery. Julian, you're saying you wouldn't want to live here? Yeah, you either take the train here or you die. One of the two. Or you die here. We actually have people coming. 3 people came and a dog. Perfect. Train, death, town. We also can't place parks. We've got 13 residents and 6 have just died. I assume that as soon as we place this, everyone died. Can we get some of the residents renamed? All 11 of them? Okay, what I will do with the resident naming, I'll need to see if there is an easy way to do that. If there's a way for me to update a naming list, I'll do it. These are the founders. That's true. All 11 people. All right. So I'm going to add more dense housing along these couple of blocks. Peaky Lemon, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Before I do that, though, I want to control the zoning. And I think I don't want zoning on the left-hand side of Butler. I don't know if it's actually the left. And I know that it's super aggressive if it has anything built on there. I guess I can turn it all off. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, the cemetery is for pedestrians. Hopefully not. That's dark. Yeah, we'll go with something like that. And I'm wondering why I can't get rid of it right here. I'm gonna try something. Let's redraw in this road. And there we go. Now I wanted to do that so that we could have a consistent depth of buildings along Manor Street, which I think is going to be much more important than Lilac Street. Where's my power inlet? It's right here. Now I am curious. This is not hooked up, so we are going to need to do something about this as well. Thank you for drawing me away from there for a moment. We have, these are basically on top of one another. I think if I just do that, they're connected. That connects the water, and for the power, I need to draw in a low voltage line. Yeah, 3 stores for 11 people. This is the very best city. The crazy thing is, we have been building this city now for 1 hour and 10 minutes, and we have 11 people. But we also have a very fancy train station, so we've got that going for us. I am going to I think we might just fill in a bunch of this now with residential. I'm going to try to control the zoning a little bit, though. I don't want any zoning on this side of Anchor, so that'd be the left side, I guess. And then here, I'm going to get rid of all the zoning. So to do this, I have to have the zoning tool selected, and then I can just basically go up and down and start removing the zoning along here. This one too, I want to have the zoning on this street. Maybe not. This is probably fine. Why aren't the grids perfect? Because I decided I didn't want perfect grids. Couple of reasons for that. Basically, you can see how I'm staggering all of the zoning here and creating different size lots. The goal is going to be to fill the middle in with trees and then hopefully make it look a little bit more lush. And the broken zoning will do the exact same thing. Because it's not perfect, we're kind of forced to have those gaps and spaces in here. So I think it's going to work out well for us. How dare I? The more you build slowly, the more I realize how it's fine to build slowly. Yeah, it is fine. You don't need to go and speed through things. You can just kind of take your time. And that's what I'm trying to do here. Take my time. Four palm trees in each lot. We do have a 4 palm tree brush, so that would be a fairly easy thing to do. We've sapped 100% of the medium density residential now. The other thing that we need to start thinking about is our industrial. We have a growing industrial demand, and I think we've talked about how we'll want to interchange this in the future. I think because of that, this little parcel right here would be incredibly undesirable for most things. You have train tracks all the way around. You've got highway right here. This highway, though, is access to industrial, so it would be great for that. This would also probably be a fairly good parcel for commercial, so one of the two we could have there, but I'm leaning towards industrial. Chaos, thank you so much for the biddies. Appreciate you. The stream started when it was 6 p.m. Now it's almost 10 p.m. Oh, it's almost midnight for me. So it is very late. Yeah, we could add an industry. That would make a lot of sense. Maybe we'll add forestry. I like that actually a lot. But if we do that, would it make more sense to just kind of have that tucked away back here in one of these areas? We could kind of send it back here and have it in the hills. Kind of like that idea. Or an apple farm. I like that too. The second train is waiting. Ah, you guys were right. No problems. Just wait, and the second train will come in. Perfect. All right, let's keep on building. And I'm gonna fill these couple of blocks. I'm not sure. I think I'm just gonna kind of rip roar through these and just do random sizes. Phil, it's time for a Red Bull. Let's keep this thing going. You're just just getting warmed up. You know, I can't recall the last time I had a Red Bull. I think was in a mixer when my friend was here from California. We went to State Street and that was it. He drinks a lot of Red Bull and vodka. I don't generally. I don't really drink hard liquor. But when he's around, I did have some Jaeger bombs too. It was not my finest evening. Also, definitely got sick after he was here. Definitely was also from my kid who gave us big hugs before we went out. How's the Merlot in Madison? Not a big wine person. My wife is much better about that than me. When I drink wine, it's usually from Wallersheim in Prairie to Sauk, or Sauk City, Sauk Prairie, whatever you want to call it. And it's fine. I can't distinguish between a good and a bad wine. They're all the same to me. No alcohol in Red Bull? Oh, yeah. For me, my college flashback is I will never, ever, ever, what is it? That blue UV blue. That was the thing. I recall my 21st birthday having a real bad time. I've never punched anyone, but I did that night. One of my good friends. And he's a saint. He still talks to me. The other day, he still called me. Yeah, UV blue is rough. I also threw up on him, so not my finest moment. I want to activate this waterfront at some point. So we have all this lush landscaping. So what I think we're going to do is rather than going all the way back there, I'm going to try to keep things. I'm going to leave a gap here, first of all. We'll call a mulligan on this one. We'll leave a gap here and try to allow a path to come along the coast behind the trees. And then whenever we zone, I want to try to preserve all the largest trees. And maybe we'll leave some gaps between the homes here. Your friend threw up with Pink Whitney. Ooh. Goldschlager. Oh, I have not thought about that stuff in a long time. Yuck. Julian, time to hang out with the wife. Have a good night. Thank you for being here, buddy. Appreciate you. Would be nice if you leave some stream river for a park. That's a good idea. Why don't we leave it closer to this area? Actually. Yeah. I think we'll leave some of this right here. And maybe we can make some sort of custom park. Maybe around, actually, I'm going to leave around this bend. And yeah, we'll leave a park there. Guinness, vodka, and McDonald's sounds like the recipe for a terrible night. My favorite drink, I like beer. I'm boring. Just whatever the most basic. Okay, not basic. I don't like super. I'm not gonna drink a Coors if I don't have to. I mean, I will. I've been to the Coors factory and that was fine. Or the Coors brewery in Golden, Colorado. It was fine. But yeah, I just like beer. I don't love IPAs, but I will drink some. Like I had the what was it? Naked Threesome. I had the Naked Threesome, and that IPA, very, 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 very fruity and not super hoppy. Love that. Not only have I tried hard cider, I've made some. It was terrible, the stuff I made, but my wife is a big fan of hard cider. In fact, the Liney's that she has is hard cider, and I didn't want that. That was why I didn't grab the Liney's tonight. I had what? It was the beer that we had a couple of weeks back. It was called Naked Threesome, and it is a citrus IPA. It was wonderful. I would definitely have another Naked Threesome. Without hesitation. Wonderful. One of the best beers I've had in a while. Hey from Anago. Been watching you for years and recently got your wife into watching the videos. Thursday night stream is your new favorite pastime. I'm gonna say something that only you will understand, Shacklefoot. Belgain. And now you have an idea. You know a little bit about me. Also, I have family in Anago, so that's cool. You totally get it. Yeah, we lost to you. It sucked. When I was in high school. Let's see. We need a medical clinic still, and we also need a place to take our garbage out. Had not been paying attention to you saying the Naked Threesome had been misconstrued. Yes. And you would be totally forgiven for misconstruing that. We don't really have any place for commercial stuff. I think we might take this little awkward triangular parcel and have city services and a little bit of commercial. I mean, honestly, this little community right here is basically, it's kind of tapped out until we start going up into the hills and finding other places, and reasonably that wouldn't happen. There's other developable land that would be more desirable at this point, much cheaper and easier to build on. So likely not what we do. So I think we'll build something right here. Our medical clinic, nice and centrally located, heads right in. And I want to come back over to this area. We are going to build our forestry industry up in the hills over here. And then over here, I think we're going to have our garbage dump. And eventually, we're going to have some industrial as well. We can't build a fire department yet. Otherwise, I would. Because we desperately need to contemplate fire protection. We're not going to do that in this one. We're not going to burn down. That's a goal of mine. It's a novel goal of mine. It's not what I normally do, but this time we will. Fire protection is overrated. I agree. I clearly, my goal is to generally not have it. Oh, didn't that sometimes the complex curve tool, it doesn't always agree with me. And I screw it up and it's fine. So I'm basically trying to have this be a super gentle turn around this. Oh, shoot. Well, we get another crack at the complex curve. I want this to be super gentle because of the vehicles that we're going to be having here. Understanding it's going to be garbage trucks and freight traffic. That kind of a gentle curve would make the most sense. You might even have a separate standard for industrial areas in terms of the radii of the turns in the road. So, yeah. You live in Michigan, but have a cabin in Eagle River. Hello. Great area, Vilas County. I'm a northern Wisconsinner at heart. Many people know that at this point. So, have a good night. Endervane, thank you so much for everything tonight too. Endervane, thank you so much. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the gifted subs. Thank you so much. It is one. We have a couple more things that we're gonna do. Not a ton. One of them is this garbage facility. I'm gonna buy a tile to fit this in. And then I think I'm going to try to, this doesn't make logical sense right now, but the most desirable land will be closer to the interchange. I'm going to place this, I'm going to say that the city's placing this way back here in some of the less desirable land. Then we can have the garbage kind of wrap around this too, our storage. And for the time being, I'll keep it relatively small. What's my favorite project I've worked on in real life city planning? I worked to bring transit to a community that never had it and was relatively opposed to it. So that's probably, I mean, it's not the most exciting project for most people. But bringing bus service to a community that's not used to it was really gratifying. Also helped design a park and ride, kind of a transit facility for that community. And eventually someone mentioned the park and ride, the BRT here in Madison. That facility that I helped design is going to be a BRT station. So, very exciting. I mean, that's the kind of thing where I remember when I started on the project, people said it was a pipe dream, it would never happen. And you just work to build those coalitions, and eventually, if you get the right people involved, impressive things can happen. As someone who lives in the South, it really sucks how opposed people are to public transit in walkable cities. It does suck. I mean, that opposition exists everywhere, though. Just reasonably, it really stinks. I think the big problem, at least here in the US, is there are a lot of people who view public transit to be a public service and not a mode of transportation. And when it starts to become a public service, people become opposed to it, like they're opposed to some other public services. And that's why it becomes controversial. Kitties, thank you for joining us over here on Twitch. I appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good time over here and having a good night. I'm trying to create some sort of a buffer so that if you were a passenger on the train coming into town, your first introduction to the city isn't a whole bunch of trash. Because reasonably, that is kind of what you see right now. Calgary is proposing a citywide rezoning change to allow townhouses, 8plexes in all residential areas. And oh boy, is there pushback. I will tell you what, that would never fly here in Madison. Not right now. It was brought up, and it's a bridge too far for a lot of people. And you can even have people who will say, like, I am super progressive, but I don't want that. I want historic preservation. So it's a really tough thing. Minneapolis enacted a similar legislation. I want to say it allows up to 4plexes. And that's kind of the model that's being shown. And places will say, well, we're not Minneapolis. We don't want that. It's unfortunate. I do think, so kind of going back to the question earlier, what can you do to have more affordable housing? That is another way that you can handle it. Have more density in areas where people want to live. It kind of, like, when you say it out loud, it sounds really stupid, but reasonably, that is one of those things that when you have a bunch of single family homes in super desirable areas, the home prices are going to go up. And it makes it more difficult. It pushes people out. So yeah. In California, you have SB 9, which upzones all single-family homes in California to allow for 4 units. That's great. I remember reading about that. I didn't know it actually went through though. It's great to hear. Block this off a little bit so that we could have a little bit of separation from the trains. And the funny thing is, I'm going to also add industrial. So I'm going to try to make sure that we don't bring this too far back, because I want to have a row of trees back here. Bad Peanut's in here. Q and Peanut, thank you both for being here. Playing a little bit of City Skylines, inspired by all the new mods. Having a great time. We took Sunset Beach by the Real Chair, and we've turned it into a tropical map. So having a lot of fun. We've been at it for a while. We modified this in the editor. We subscribe to every single mod in the store, it seems. So it's been good. You know, I'm thinking we added this row of trees here. I don't want to do that. Let's do something else. Let's do some fences. So I'm gonna search for fences. Why is this not working for me? There we go. So we have these industrial fence pieces, and we can place these. And it's funny, I come up to this and you can kind of see the scale. Don't need trees that big. And there's a few different fences. There's no icon for these. This is considerably better than dev mode though. Let's see some high pieces. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll go with high 1. And now if we use the fence mode inside of the line tool, we should be able to just draw these alongside here. And I'm going to take the rotation to 0. Now, let's see. Can I just clip onto the side of this? And... oh, is it autosave? Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was freezing. There we go. We've got a fence all the way along there. We'll throw some bushes. It'll be really good. Zixter, thanks for being here. I am working on an industrial area right now. I'll give a little overview. Bisquagelhausen helped out a lot designing our rail depot. So we have this small community right here, which we actually don't have a name for. We'll need to think of that. And for this community, we wanted a small rail station, which, don't mind this tile. We forgot to clean things up. You didn't see that. We built a small custom train station. We went way overboard, but it's bringing people from the outside region, dropping them off here. And it's just a small town. We're going to load this up with trees in the center to make it feel a bit more lush. And we have a tree brush set up for our palm trees. So yeah, that's kind of what we're thinking. Randroll, you hit your sub during the ad. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Also, I've missed a couple of these. Chaos, thank you so much for the biddies and good night. Julian, also thank you for the biddies. Good night. Bizzle, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Iron Spider, thank you so much for 3 months at tier 1. Appreciate you. So that's kind of where we're at. We have a really small community, less than 200 people. We're starting to fill in the industrial areas, and we haven't used any of our unlocks. We have the historical start mod in here, which is why we are able to have rail. Yeah, just a nice little community. What is my counter argument for those opposed to 15-minute cities? Reasonably, why wouldn't you want to live in a community where you could get to all of your daily needs within 15 minutes? Even if right now you have the ability to go to all of the different things that you need to do, you need to go to by car, you can't guarantee that you'll always have that ability. Down the line, you might not have a vehicle. You might not have the ability to drive. And maybe the only way you could get around is walking, cycling, or even a wheelchair. So that is a reason why you might want to live in a 15-minute city. But beyond that, there are people who will live in your city who will not have the same privileges that you have. And in those cases, you want to plan for them as well. And that is one thing I would mention. 15-minute cities mean people and crime. What? We've reached small village. We get 2 more. Okay, that's throwing me off. Yes, this city will only be streams. I am recording it I might give this to my editor and just see if there is a way to turn it into something a little bit more, a little bit, something that makes more sense. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to happen. Yeah, so the whole crime argument is something that I think is really short-sighted. Anytime you live next to more people, there's going to be more of everything. There's going to be more innovation, more interaction, more crime, more opportunity, more everything. So if you want to live in a city, you're going to have more of everything. That's just the way it is. I don't really know what to say. Mr. Mason, lovely to see you here. Thank you so much for being here. You're on YouTube because of the ads, but okay, that makes sense. Totally makes sense. Thank you for being here, though. Appreciate you. Mr. Mason makes, if you guys don't know who that is, Mr. Mason makes absolutely beautiful landscaping items. All of the trees from the airport's DLC, the free trees that came with it, those are Mr. Mason trees. So I can't wait till you have the ability to create assets, assuming you want to make them. I'm not gonna I don't know what you want to or don't want to do, but if you are doing that at some point in the future, you better believe I'm gonna subscribe to all of them and landscape the hell out of my cities with your trees, because they're amazing. DJ, yes, I can't wait for more trees too. Baby trees, oh yes. I have all these elderly trees and I don't, okay, shoot. So we're gonna do that for two reasons. Number one is clearly we want to see the growth mechanic, which is actually really cool. Number two is all the trees in our city are gonna die at once. So we don't want that. I'm actually gonna have it alternate between child and teen trees. Oh, we've got to go back into the line tool. I'll turn off anarchy so I can still start there and pull it all the way down here. There we go. Oh, shoot. Rotate. Oh, my goodness. We're getting it all wrong. That's okay. We'll get it right. Although I'm about to delete that fence, and I don't want to do that, so I'll just carefully delete these. You've never seen my face before. This is interesting. Interesting sounds bad. Fat Rabbit. Hopefully, interesting's not bad. I've been streaming with my face for a while now, and basically, when I started Twitch, I decided to troll you guys and wear a mask, a creeper mask, to show you who I was, and I accidentally showed my face. It stayed in the Elgato utility, so, and now I'm really happy. It makes some things a ton easier. So, yeah. And you got the chair stream. I don't even know how I would have handled that without, I mean, first of all, the chair stream wouldn't have happened without that. So you're welcome. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that from both of you. Shivar and JD Vizzle, I appreciate you. I think I'm just going to line this up and down. I'm going to turn off zoning here, though. And this isn't going to fill in for a while, and that's completely fine. I'm going to be out of the zoning tool. Let me see. There we go. I'll put it on just the right-hand side. And I think I'm stuck here because it's really aggressive with the way that it basically breaks things up. And if you have a building anywhere on there, it says, nope, we are not going to allow you to set a new zoning mode. So I'll switch this to none, delete this, and redraw it in, and we should be fine. There we go. And the reason I wanted to do this is all of these industrial buildings are going to be loading onto a road. I'd rather have them loading onto their little local streets than Cypress Street right here, which is, it's a collector going into a major arterial. So I'm basically trying to follow the principles of roadway hierarchy without telling you guys what it is. So you think cities are kind of going down the drain? Rich people buy all the properties in the city centers. Lower income have to have less and less to develop on the outskirts. You need the working people in the city centers. They can't afford to live there anymore. Cities kind of start to ban cars, and then public transit is kind of meh. Yeah, I mean, there are certainly problems with cities. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think that means that you should abandon them and give up on them. I think that all cities have their own unique problems too, and that's part of why there is planning. That's part of why you need people to get involved in their cities, so that you can kind of overwhelm some of those decisions that get made otherwise. Where maybe you wouldn't have development occur because of people who are wealthy, who are able to have the political power and clout to push back on things. So, yeah, am I still a city planner? I am still a certified planner, but I'm doing this now. You also feel like a lot of people have opinions on cities and don't live in cities? That's a good point. There's a lot of that. Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. I think in our little city, I'm going to add in just a couple more things. A little bit more density. We'll start to rezone some of this and add just a little bit more here and there. And while we're waiting on this, I'm going to load this up with landscaping. Crime is also an education issue. Poor education system equals high crime. So that's a complex issue. It's also lack of opportunity. So one thing that might not be well known is that as a planner, I had weekly meetings with the police department where we talked about different planning issues. What is it doing? What is it doing? First of all, that was the wrong thing. And second of all, I just went all over the top of this and added bushes all over these lots. I did not mean to do that. Hold on. I'm going to give this another shot. Oh, maybe it didn't happen. I was getting confused. So yeah, but the thing is, it's a complex issue, and when I would talk with the police department weekly, we would talk about different things, safety issues, all sorts of things. There's no silver bullet. No one has the correct answer. No one knows exactly what to do with that issue, because there are so many different parts to it. So there are communities that are trying different things, be it community policing or different programs to try to make sure that people don't end up basically unemployable before they're 18. But it's a really complex issue. I was going to load this up with trees right there, but I think we want to do something a little bit better. This could be a special area where we have, small, I'm not sure what it could be, but it could be something better than just a bunch of random trees. In between the homes, though, I am going to just throw a bunch of random trees. And we'll try to do this fairly dense back here. Yeah. Oh, yes. Let's, we'll do a little bit of parking back there. So I would say in a historical city, we saw that there wouldn't be a lot. That was one of the things when we looked at Google Earth that really stood out to me. But still, we'll go for it. We'll do our first custom parking lot. So to add a custom parking lot, you basically go into paths, and then there are these invisible parking lot roads right here. And all we have to do is not touch the side of the road. We need to get close to it, but we can always just move it to fix it if we have to. So we just basically head up here, and we'll head over this way. And we'll probably use move it to adjust this. And then we can use this invisible road path to make our endpoints. And I think I'm going to use move it for all of this stuff. This one's good. I'll exit out of here, hit M. Pull this over, and then There's the other one. Alt M, I think. There's a manipulation mode. I can't see it. I don't think I can modify this. Yeah, I think, let me see. Yeah, that's messed up. So I'll need to use better bulldozer to fix this. Seeing cars rat run through parking lots in City Skylines 2 is insanely funny to me. Yeah. So I actually had that today. I was playing around. I was basically trying to learn how to use this tool as well as I could, and I added one of these to the side of a highway, and it was kind of hilarious watching these go back, watching the cars cut into the parking lot to get into a neighborhood, and watching people in the neighborhood cut through to get to the highway. It's kind of wild. I think I might just leave this with one way in and out. It'll be fine. It's not that big. I have to Alt-M this to get back into single. And there's this angle. The tough thing is, I think with these invisible roads, I kind of screwed it up, and I might need to redo it unless I just move this back. And we're not gonna let perfect be the enemy good there. We'll just leave it be. It's fine. I'm gonna use, I know that the first pavement surface I don't really like. I think number 2 is the one that looks a little bit better. Salt Lake City seems pretty close to being a utopian city. I've heard really good things about it. I actually met with the planning director there at one point, and I haven't actually been to Salt Lake City. I worked with folks in Salt Lake City on the regular, and they had nothing but good things to say about it as well, except for Salt Lake has really bad smog at certain times of the year. Biggest issue you face as the US is everything is politicized now. Completely agree. I actually saw this poll recently that, I mean, it basically talked about how most people in the US have the same values. However, everything's politicized. So as a result, people will choose tribalism over everything else. And it's really unfortunate. It's really frustrating. I think the best thing that people could do is become friends with someone who has completely different views than them. One of my very best friends in college was someone that I would have never thought that I'd be friends with. But we kind of just ended up happening into becoming roommates. And I love the guy. And he opens up my mind every time I talk to him. And I think that if more people could do that, the world would be a better place. And particularly here in the US, we'd be less politicized with everything. Everything wouldn't be a binary, polarized option. There wouldn't always be a right and a wrong. You could talk to other people. Super, super disappointing. I don't know how we fix it either. I think that's... Yeah. I mean, you can't buy cereal without it saying a statement about your beliefs, which I think sucks. Okay. This is a weird little parking lot. I really hate what I just did there. We'll just have a weird spot here. And I wonder if I can use move it one more time, because I keep relying on it. Back it up. Oh, that one's not going to do the trick. It's moving the road. Oh, it's fine. There we go. I will accept that. I should try adding some gravel parking lots. It's not a bad idea. Maybe out, there's one more thing I want to build. So we're going to modify this and fix this, and then I'm going to add that forestry industry. And that'll be kind of how we cap this off. But I want to landscape around this a little bit first. We're not going to go crazy. Just maybe a couple of Sylvester palms. And then we'll add a bit of landscaping around them. Just like a line to box this in. No more pocket cars, but they do have pocket trailers. That's true. Hello from Monterey Bay, California. Hello. Thank you for being here. Let's see. I want these really close. I'm going to use the fixed length and then take it really close. And it's not actually, it's pretty unrealistic to have this all over the place. I don't even know that I like it right here. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. I'm going to add in a couple of bushes back here behind this building. And interestingly, there's actually an access here. I wonder if that'll get used or not. Within this tool, we can actually see the invisible paths, and it looks like there aren't any. Interesting. I noticed that some people seem to think that there are fashion trends, but when one loses steam and another picks up fire, everyone jumps to the next. What's up with that? I don't know. I'm not a fashionable person. Did you know my Jeffersonian grids are 0.386 miles when based upon game tiles? Yes. The Jeffersonian grid that I have that I've been using is not real. Not fully fixed to reality anyway. It's more of an approximation. Like this is what a Jeffersonian grid would look like, and it'll create a development pattern that's similar. There, this will be good enough. The other thing I want to do, one more. Well, no. We'll save some things. Let's go and build our forestry industry. And I'm thinking that we're going to send this back here. So we'll come at this with a dirt road. I think we'll come from here just for the sake of power. And this is the channel we have. What? Every now and then I look up at chat and I go, what are you guys talking about? I'm missing it. I'm missing out on chat. Wasn't talking about fashion. Benny Boo, you're in the same boat. You'd happily be just an agent for the realtors. Be an agent if the Realtors Association. Oh, this is something. This is a topic I am absolutely I'm really curious about. So I see that some of you guys are real estate agents talking about how the change in the industry is impacting you, or at least that's what I'm getting. Zixer, we'll do one GeoGuessr after. It's very late for me, and I have a video that I want to work on tomorrow. And if I stay up as late as I always do, I am wrecked the next day. So, Cave Dave, nice to catch you on Twitch. Been watching on YouTube for a few years. Appreciate that. Jaren, if we do 5 rounds of GeoGuessr, we just have to have a GeoGuessr day. So, one of these days, maybe we'll just have a GeoGuessr day. But that will be for sure a stream that is not on YouTube. If I do that. Fire Frost, I am not saying that. Brain Freeze, good to see you here. You took tomorrow off so you could stay up for this stream. I appreciate you. You know, I could take off, but I'm going to be doing rail stuff, and I'm excited about it. So we're going to roll with it. So I basically want to take this hillside and we're going to use this as our forestry area. I don't exactly know how far we want to go just yet. So I'll take a lot of it, but not all of it. Vic, I appreciate you. I don't know what the topic was, but I appreciate you. Can you on stream look at different cities on Google Earth and give your opinion to the planning? Oh, I've talked a lot about that. The reason why I haven't done a ton of that is, first of all, I feel like you need to put in a certain level of research before you just start talking off the cuff. And mostly because I think that the planning of cities reflects the people who lives there. And if you're not thoughtful about it, it's really disrespectful to people. So I don't want to do that. But I do often look at Earth and we kind of just talk about some of the interesting things. We did that a little bit earlier, actually. Looked at historical imagery from San Francisco and Richmond, California. So we do it a little bit, but I try not to go too deep into it. I don't want it to turn into roasting different cities. The main reason for that is, and I've mentioned this on a few different occasions, I love urban planning content, but one of my criticisms of it, and one of the reasons why I haven't made any more City Planner Explains videos, is because there's a cynicism to it that I don't want to be involved in. Jericho, I am doing streams at ungodly hours again. That's what I do. So here we go. We have our paper company, or our paper. We have our forestry industry, North Notes Paper. We need to put a district around this. And then I need a name for this little town. So let's see why it won't. Oh, I'm in the wrong. Oh, I don't have the district creation tool yet. Sparky, I am. We will do that soon. Ian the Wonder Dog, you love Waukesha as a city, but the roads are laid out stupid. It's probably because they're old and based on wagons. So I think that we are going to leave this for now. I think we got a good start. We've accomplished a lot. Are you guys interested in me uploading these stream cities to the to Paradox Mods, or should I just wait and do it every few streams? Yes. Okay. I won't do it tonight because I want to clean things up a little bit. Every few. Maybe I'll do this one and then I'll do every 5th episode, or maybe every other stream. Maybe that's more appropriate because of how infrequently I stream, just once a week. So yeah. If not each stream, then definitely a couple between each. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So just as kind of a summary for anyone who hasn't missed, or who missed part of the stream, we took the Summer Beach map. We removed some of the evergreen landscaping, added more deciduous landscaping, and added a bunch of palm trees. And we've been building on this. The first thing we built is this rail depot right here. B. Squigelhausen provided some absolutely excellent diagrams that we used to try to get this right. I don't know that I did a great job of this. Obviously, this is not my strength, but these were incredibly helpful diagrams. So that is what we tried to build right here. Then we started building a little community over here. We wanted this to be based around this rail station. So we built this totally custom rail station using some of the mods that we installed, and then built this small community over here, trying our best to avoid perfect grids so that we could fill this in with landscaping in between. Used a bunch of the beach properties assets right here, mostly European. And then we have some density as we get towards this part of the community, and we'll likely continue to increase density if we build in this area, though I'm not sure that in the next one we continue to build here. We might find another place in this region to build. So that's that. We will save this. The one other thing I'll go over before we completely abandon cities for the evening is I'll go over the mod list, because I think that is fairly interesting. We have a monster of a mod list. We went through Skive and went through what we have here. So let me look at the playset for this. If you are at all interested, you can scroll through this. It'll again be on YouTube, and you can pause it or look at it at a later date. But we have 50 mods in here, and here they are. I'm not going to go through all of them one by one, but you can take a look at a video at a later date. Lots going on here. 3-word queuing, those are probably updates. That's one of the things I think needs to be improved with Paradox mods. If we want to break the game right now, I think all I have to do is click on this button and I'll lose the UI. So we'll have 200. Yeah, we'll have to keep adding them. Let's see it. Let's see. Will it update the mods? It will. So it just upgraded Plop the Growables in the land overhaul mod while we were in here. And now if I exit out, oh my goodness, it didn't kill it. Sometimes it does. So yeah, 3 trains were queuing. It's okay. They're figuring it out. They're figuring it out. All right. So for just a moment, I am going to exit out of here and then get us set up with a little bit of GeoGuessr. We're going to do one more. I got to change everything on Twitch. But thank you. I want to thank you all so much for all of the suggestions. We're going to keep voting on things like we have been tonight. So yes, we'll get some GeoGuessr. So switch it over. Give me 1 second. I missed some activity. So eat, skate, fast. Thank you so much for the tier 1. The Vault Keeper, thank you so much for the Prime. Rose Thorns, thank you so much for the Prime. And the Walking Thumb, thank you so much for 3 months at tier 1. Give me just 1 second. I'll get GeoGuessr pulled up. You want more polls? We're going to have so many more polls. It's going to be amazing. So 1 round of GeoGuessr. I think we're just going to go for world. And I am going to invite YouTube first because YouTube has a 15-second delay. And on YouTube, Truman, thank you so much for the super chat. Just finished your biggest town planning assignment while watching the stream. 3rd-year student, and I inspired them. Thank you so much. Hopefully things are going well for you in school. Thank you so much. All right, YouTube started joining, so I will drop this over in Twitch as well. Do I have a favorite architect? I would say, we will, if Riri's on, we will dump over to Riri, because if you guys want to see the map that we were talking about earlier, that's going to be the best way to do it. Especially if Riri is playing City Skylines 2, I would be thrilled and honored to raid Riri afterwards. So let me check this out. Is Riri doing City Skylines 2? Yes. Okay. We have 569 of us. If you guys can stick around till after GeoGuessr, and I know I'm asking a lot, if you stick around, I'd love to raid Riri. I think it would make their day. It'll be a lot of fun. And they're doing excellent things. There's 11 people over there. I think jumping over would be a lot of fun. One more time, here is our GeoGuessr. Winchester didn't answer your question. Do I have a favorite architect? Frank Lloyd Wright. Frank Lloyd Wright every day. Have I ever looked at the insane Pittsburgh planning? Just straight up hills. Yeah. Pittsburgh's a pretty city though. Really like it. You got plenty of time to stick around. I appreciate you. I think it's gonna be fun. All right, we're gonna do one world. We've got enough people here between YouTube and Twitch. We're 2,000 strong, approximately. So we should be able to load it all up. Golden Droid. Sorry about the unfriendly European time. We'll have to have another European friendly stream soon. I'm gonna stop recording. We actually got a solid recording out of this. Vic, you're gonna head out. Thank you so much for being here, for moderating, and your sub should cancel July 7th. Okay, that's a long ways away, Vic. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna set the timer. We got the 60-second timer. If you're not in 60 seconds, we dump out and we just join with whoever's in. My goal is going to once again be in the top 10, no matter how many people we have. If we get 100 or we get to the end of the 60 seconds, I'm just gonna roll. You definitely get that. You're biased since you work with a lot of first-time home buyers. I'm missing something here. I'm reading something I shouldn't be. Can't wait to throw the last rounds like last time. Jortman, you got this. You've got this. Your goal is to get one right. You can do it. We've got another 20 seconds if you want to hop in. And then we are just going to go. World map, we're just going to see what happens. This is your first one here. It's really fun. Look for little context clues like garbage cans might have city names. Look for languages, obviously. Big help. But it's a lot of fun. And we're up. So we're going. There's 83 of us. I'm gonna be trying to be top 8. Everyone's gotta have goals. And let's see. Are we in? So we're in Europe. That's very clear. I wonder if we are in Hungary. Are these cars? They're very small. Permeable pavement. Oh yeah, underneath the parking. Sure enough. Sidewalks everywhere. Oh, I am on the face cam. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. My bad. Thank you so much, Vanglorious. I appreciate you. So I'm guessing this to me looks like maybe like Croatia. That's going to be my guess. You think it's Wisconsin? So yeah, I was trying to hide I was clearly trying to hide the camera from you so you guys don't know where it is. You didn't get back in time for water, so you have to play vicariously through my view. That means you have to help me. I'm going to go with Croatia. It's probably wrong. But we'll go for it. Serbia? Montenegro. Still 3,674 points. I'll take it. Zeppelin, nice work coming in first place. Right there. 26. Not great, but not bad. You can put your guesses in the chat for sure. If you want to make me look good, that's helpful. I will take that. Your mom and you used to play this game when you were together? A lot of fun. San Jose. Which San Jose is it? Ooh, what's that? Let's see. I wonder if the license plates would be helpful here. Jay Lee, the face cam was more enjoyable. You think it's Hollywood, Florida? It's Costa Rica. Okay. I could get behind that. The real question now is where are we? In the city. So I'm gonna see if we can find street signs anywhere. Costa Rica is also your guess. Yeah, it can't be the US because of those signs right there. Everything is in kilometers. I have no idea how to figure out where we are though, but it looks like a relatively suburban area. I'm going to leave a guess somewhere out here and I'll look a little bit. I don't see any street signs. You're guessing Russia? That might not be a great guess. Oh, that was a little ways off. So it's actually in Colombia. So 25th, that actually helped. I don't know how that helped. But yeah, so there must be, look at that. The neighborhood is San Jose. Okay, well, the more you know. Next up, I see DJs right at the top, as always. Yeah, South America, every time. So that's why you want to be in South America. Is this Baltimore? I wonder if this is Baltimore. This looks a ton. This is Ohio, Philly, St. Louis. Name a city with row homes. Okay, hold on. 215 means nothing to me. How about on this bus? On campus, online. ussciences.edu. That is not helpful. Okay, SEPTA. Is that Southeast Pennsylvania Transit? I have no idea. Good morning, Baltimore. It's Philly. Southeast Pennsylvania. That would be Southeast Pennsylvania. It is Philly. So let's see. 48th at Westminster. Can we find 48th? I'm just going to drop this here so that we have something. Let's see. 9 seconds. 21st, 25th. It's somewhere out this way. 48th. There's 49th. I'll take it. That was close enough. 2 miles away. Thank you guys for the help. That was really helpful. 21st. Milwo, nice work. And DJ right there in second. Jortman right in third. We've always got the same people on top because they're really good at this, and I appreciate you guys. Sergeant fourth, and Infinite Abyss in fifth. Next round. Let's see how it goes. You were in Detroit first? Honestly, I could see that. Although the parts of Detroit, I mean, it's pretty hit or miss there. Nebraska, Wisconsin. It's probably South America. Arkansas. I see no context clues at all. No road signs. The middle of everywhere. I like that. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. If I just hold this. Okay, there's a vehicle. What is that? K54. Oh, I have my fingers resting in the wrong spot. Not helpful. Not helpful at all. But it's the only clue that I have. I'm going to say that we're somewhere in Europe. Canada, maybe? Australia? Check the driver. Was that Tim Hortons? The red dirt could be a clue. It could be Australia then. But every time I think it's Australia, it's South Africa. This, honestly, the more I look, it does look northern. Brazil? Canada. It's probably wrong. Oh my goodness. Those skinny trees. Oh, guys, that was painful. Oh, you guys were so right. Uruguay. Wow. So far off. That was super disappointing. South America always gets me. DJ? That dropped you to 8th. Jortman brought you up to the top. Zigster, you're doing well too. Nice work. All right, final round. There's that lady with her dog. That is a European-looking sign. I feel like we always end with this really pretty place in Europe. This is probably, is this Austria? You're in last. You'll be last the first time you play, or close to it. You'll learn to look for certain things. Little signs, things like that. That looks like German. Steinhofstrassen or something. Untergulch. Jet lag. It's Switzerland. Aha. I totally see that. And this place is just beautiful. I need to go to Switzerland. Switzerland or Austria? North of Switzerland. I'm going to start zooming in. When in doubt, you pick the biggest city. Could it be Liechtenstein? We'll do somewhere in the hills near Zurich. And of course, we have no other clues. There's no, oh, there was a Swiss flag right there. So that was the clue. Close enough. I'll take that. 22 miles is pretty good. Jortman in first place, 24th. Not where I hope to be, but close enough. Zigster's in second, Winchester in third, Nilwo in fourth, and Dozreth in fifth. Good game, everyone. Lots of fun. DJ in eighth. That's pretty good. Sarge in ninth. Flying Mug of Justice in sixth. Infinite Abyss, seventh. Brooke in 10th. Nice work. Good game, everybody. Top 50 Golden Teacher. Nice work. So I had a lot of fun tonight. We were going to, hold on. I'm going to switch this. We were going to do a crowd control stream tonight of Stardew Valley. My brain is melting. We are still going to do that. It's probably going to be next week. I may sprinkle in another stream if I can get a video recorded that I want to get recorded. The mods video has been much more intensive than I thought it was going to be. So yes, there's an ad right now for the next minute. So I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube. So YouTube, thank you so much for being here. 1,300 of you stuck around until the end. Appreciate all of you guys. Twitch, if we could give YouTube a heart in the chat, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate that. Shane Ramsey, member for 26 months. Thank you for the great content from Australia. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a member for 26 months. Thank you. And thank you all on YouTube. I know that I'm not chatting on there. The VOD is there for everybody. Zach Heel is there. Can't stay long. Just wanted to say you love the work. Thank you so much. And it's all of you guys over there. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna cut you guys off. I will send you guys out the right way. There's only one way. Here you go, a little bit of cats walking. Thank you guys on YouTube so much. If you're on Twitch, please stick around. We are going to be raiding Riri. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think you'll like what they're up to. And hopefully they're building on their map, the Cape Calvin map. So on YouTube, thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. And here on Twitch,